The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
They're not used to being under pressure like this. We've got to be smart and we've got to get the next bit right. Get on top of them, okay, that's where we go from there.
This all comes down to who wants it more. Let's not make life hard for us, let's do the simple things first.
Go hard, play hard. They've come onto our home ground, okay, and we're going to give it to them.
That's what's going to get you through this now. Hard work together.
Hello and welcome to Gordon School. It is the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens, and it's been a bit of a day so far, let me tell you. 6:30 this morning, we had a pitch inspection. 2 out of the 4 pitches were ruled unplayable, but as you can see behind me, we've got a pristine 3G pitch. There's also one of the back pitches available for you. So it's a slightly truncated tournament, down from 20 teams to 16. Unfortunately, Maidstone Grammar School, Tunbridge, Newhall and Hurstpere Point College, I should say, have all, unfortunately, not been able to take part as a result of us having to truncate this tournament somewhat from 4 pitches down to 2. But we still have 16 teams, we still have 4 groups, and we still have a format where the winner of those groups goes to the Cup semi-final, 2nd to the plate, 3rd to the bowl, and 4th to the shield. So we've got a tournament. We've got dry weather finally. The rain has stopped. It's cold. It doesn't feel like Sevens season yet, but Sevens is what we're about to get. And we are about to get some fantastic stuff. Up first here on the live stream, you can just make them out perhaps over my shoulder. Gordon's and Shiplake College are going to be getting us underway. Gordon's, by the way, who are led by Chawang Tamang, who I've seen warming up out there and looks like one to watch. So it's going to be a pretty special day here at Gordon's. Finally, 7th season underway live here on NextGen15. We've had a couple of cancellations so far, haven't we? But fortunately, this artificial surface here at Gordon's allowing us to get underway. So we're looking forward to that one. By the way, also, if you're interested in the under-18 sevens down at Bristol Grammar School, we also have that one live. So be sure to keep an eye on that one too. But the focus here in Surrey is all about the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens. We can't wait to get going. Kickoff is just moments away. You can see the players coming out onto the field. So I'm going to get into my commentary position. I'm going to allow my cameraman to get upstairs and bring the footage to us. So off we go for kickoff. Right then, we are back and ready to get ourselves underway here at Gordon's referee out there in the middle. Shiplake College ready to go. Gordon's just having final messages as well. They've been out on the field warming up for a good 15-20 minutes. Now looking forward to this one getting underway. Gordon's then ready to get us underway. Jack Melrose will kick us off. We sit straight down the middle. Shiplake a possession and make an early bit of inroads. First sevens of the year for so many of these players. So there will be a bit of getting used to it. Ball knock on there, so scrum down, Gordon's ball. Anyone that saw the Six Nations yesterday will be familiar with the knock on. Shiplake running hard and straight up to halfway. Got a penalty to Gordon's. Melrose goes quick. Just a reminder to those of you watching, although our graphic there, you can see Maidstone on screen. It is Shiplake College that are playing. It's a new schedule, taking a little bit of adapting to. We'll get there though. Gordon's almost through the gap there. Was Rollison. Bounce out. Skipper Tamang. Ball goes down, it'll be a Gordon scrum. Like College number 9, looking like a threat early on though, isn't he? A reminder of the runners and riders in this group, alongside Gordon's and Shiplake, Wellington College and Sherborne. A strong group, plenty of rugby heritage in it. Gordon's, of course, at under 18 level here, won the Ace League. Fantastic achievement, first time in their history they did that. And they look like they're about to open the scoring here at the Sevens at under 16 level. Lovely finish from Adam Cohen. Around the outside and underneath the posts. Gordon's have the first points of the day. See it again here. They just move the ball to the outside as quick as they can, trusting the pace on the outside. Adam Cohen. Showing exactly why they had that faith in his pace. A wonderful finish. Low kickoff this time. Shiplake might have a few numbers on the outside here, but all in hand. It's that 9 again, isn't he? He's a real physical specimen out there. His hard work has created half a gap. They get a few offloads away here. They could be in. Pass comes in. Foot race on the outside. Shiplake hit back immediately. Sharp play from Shiplake College.
No, finish with the mark. From the mark. And you come this side for this one.
Conversion is made as well, and we're all square. Sort of scooped kickoff from Shiplake. Rollison punches forward and then Lawrence takes it on. Rollison again. Norman. Out to the far side, and Tamang was almost away there. Norman goes through. Norman's still going. Norman's going to go all the way, is he? Being hunted down, but Norman is going to get there. Gordon's back in front. Patient work, found the gap. And Gordons get their second score. Conversion is good as well. They're back in front. See it again here. Norman picks it up off the base, just throws half a dummy, really. Just spots that there's a space and goes through it. Just about had the gas to finish it off. Changing kickoff routine this time, and it's caught the man in the air, so penalty to Shiplake. Again, just had a couple of numbers, but they couldn't quite get the ball through the hands, lost forward, so we'll come back for a scrum. Ball comes out through the tunnel, so we'll go again. Again, move it to the outside, out to Cohen, who's already got one and is away for a second. No, just a foot in touch there. Important piece of defence from Shiplake College, that. Cohen is looking to burst around the outside, and oh my word, it was close, wasn't it? Just the outside of that left foot, with that little bit of contact, forced him into touch. Gordon's steal the ball at the line out though. Tamang bouncing, darting, weaving, looking for an offload. Instead just places the ball back for his side. Neil is just scragged there. Rollison to Mang. Oh, if that pass had stuck, they might have been away. As it was, ball goes down, referee signals for half-time, and Gordon's going at the break against Shiplake College, leading 14 points to 7. A strong half from the hosts at Shiplake, showing plenty of threat as well. Half-time, Gordon's 14, Shiplake College 7.
Are we ready?
And since we are such a changed schedule from the originally published one in our preview, and indeed I think in the description on our YouTube channel, I'm just going to run you through what the day looks like while we've got a bit of time here at half time. So after this one, a 10:20 kickoff, Marlborough College against Millfield in Group B. 10:40 we then move to Group C, Finborough against St Benedicts. And then Group D at 11 o'clock, Eton College against the Oratory. Those are the first round games here on pitch one. We then move into round 2 from 11:20, which runs through till 12:20, and then round 3 gets going at 12:40. We expect the group games to conclude around about 2 o'clock. We then move into the knockout games in the afternoon, the Shield, the Bowl, the Plate and the Cup, with the Cup final due to take place at 4 o'clock. That's a slightly longer schedule than first anticipated, but we will have a tournament. And indeed, we have game on as well, because we are back underway for the second half. Gordon's leading Shiplake College 14 points to 7. The hosts in their dark shirts, green and black, playing from right to left in this second half. Shiplake College in their maroon shirts, with possession playing from left to right. It's a competitive scrum as the ball popped out of the tunnel. No, not quite. Gordons have seized possession. And they go through. Clean pair of heels. The chase comes in though. And Rollison is hauled down, but Gordons are on the move. Tamang takes it on. Rollison back on his feet, in possession again. Gets the offload away. But it just went forward. But what a break that was. Just lost forward there. The Shiplake scrum in their own half. Like bobbing, weaving, making ground, looking to get a pass away, getting that pass away. Gordon's defence is up to it at the moment though. Is there some space out wide though? Shiplake trying to find out, moving the ball to it. Wisely perhaps deciding it's not quite on. Straightening up a little bit. Attacking that same channel. It's a lovely pickup. Could so easily have lost it forward with the greasy ball, but instead got the pass away. Was that lost forward in contact? Referee playing advantage. Practice and judged. Deliberate knockdown, penalty. Good tackle, good offload as well though. As ever in the game of sevens, just keeping the ball alive is what's important. Worry about it going to hand later. Just keep the ball off the ground where you can. Offside now, Gordon's. Shiplake enjoying some real pressure here. Number 9 takes it forward, reaches for the line, gets the ball down. A long stretch to get the ball away. Shiplake draw first blood in the second half. See the replay. In fact, he didn't even need the big reach in the end, did he? He was so powerful, he got himself across the line. Shiplake all square, 14 points apiece. Cracking game on our hands to get things underway here at the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens. Scorching around the outside, Cohen's going to go. A second score for Cohen, no one's going to catch him. He is lightning quick. Adam Cohen burns around the outside. Puts Gordon's back in front. What a score that was. Conversion good as well. And a 21-14 lead now. Just look where Cohen picked it up from. Inside his own 22, and he just pinned his ears back. And off he went. No one, but no one was catching him. Two minutes left to play. Shiplake claimed the kickoff. 2 minutes in sevens, a lifetime though. Plenty of time for Shiplake to find an opening. Lovely offload through contact. Is that just lost forward? Referee says it was. Just tried to get his arm free to get the offload away, and just as the ball hit the floor, just knocked loose. Trying to stay calm in possession. It's a good tackle from Shiplake, but Gordon's managed to hold on to the ball. Again, a good tackle comes in. Ball has been poached this time at the breakdown. So there's a chance here for Shiplake. Not a lot of time for them to play with. What an offload that is, though. Penalty comes in. 30 seconds for Shiplake to find a score. Oh, and they just, as they tried to get the offload away, lost it forward, but another penalty, this time offside. Time yet for Shiplake. Have they got across the line? They have. The dummy comes in, he's got 8 seconds to convert and try and get another chance in. Someone needs to tell him. Conversion good, just didn't quite get it over quickly enough. So the referee blows his final whistle, and game one here at the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens finishes up in a draw. Gordon's 21, Shiplake College 21. What a start.
Eduardo, you got me?
Yeah, take.
Yeah, all good. Check.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Go, Marlborough!
Right, we're just about ready for the second game. Bit of a rejig to the tournament. Marlborough College against Millfield. Marlborough kicking us off. And I've got Sam Howard alongside me. How are you, Sam?
I'm really well. It's great to be back in the School 7 circuit. And it's dry. It's a lovely day.
I know, who saw dry weather coming? And Millfield, obviously, sort of legends of the school sporting scene, but a side that plays sevens in a way that is always quite pleasing on the eye.
It's not just the way they play sevens, the way they play 15s is almost sevens based. They play a fantastic brand of rugby. They like to move the ball. They're all so skillful. They're happy. They're confident on the ball. And they're always challenging in the latter stages of whatever tournament they go into.
Yeah, Ruston Park champions at under-18s level. This is the first real outing at 16s. Marlborough just struggling to hang on to the ball, but something I was talking about in the opening game, Sam, was about how you're not too worried if the ball goes to ground and stuff. It's more about getting the ball away from that contact zone.
Traditionally, that's definitely the way. There they go, they get the ball, they score. No surprise there. But yeah, you want to try and avoid contact as much as possible. But I think, like you see, the World 7 Series is much more physical. Like the breakdown skills that these kids possess now is incredible. Like, as soon as there's a tackle, I just watched Wellington. Like, I think it was Sherborne. They just couldn't keep the ball. Whenever there was a tackle, Wellington were over steal. So you want to move the ball away from contact as much as possible. But their contact skills are so good.
You certainly don't want Millfield pouncing on any loose ball. Tidy finish there from Moran, Bath under-16s player.
Dad was a great player, really good player.
Got a Barbarians cap, it says here in my notes.
He's good fun as well.
That used to be how you got your Barbarians call up, wasn't it?
Prerequisite.
Marlborough competing hard on the floor, but Millfield get the penalty, and this could be a threatening position. Defence drifted nicely. Millfield just run hard and straight. How about that for an offload? fizzing the ball out wide here and just losing possession. How about that for an offload though?
You're going to see lots of that today. As I said, the skills, people that haven't maybe seen much of like schoolboy rugby, the skills that some of these kids possess now is fantastic. It's great to watch.
Line out inside the 22. Tidy possession. Trying to get it out into the wide channel. Just could have got that away as an offload. There might have been a gap, but still they keep it moving. Pass is a little loose, but again, collected. They're going to attack that same channel, and this time they do get through. Offload is good. Charging down the outside now, 2 men tackle. How's the competition for the ball? Millfield opt not to go for it. Spread the field in defence. Wise call in the end. Marlborough trying to find some space again, but now those contact skills that Sam mentioned a few moments ago come into play. Millfield get the turnover. Now they look to counter. The booming pass comes in, collected. How about that for Casual? One-handed, strolling around. Hard to believe these are 15-year-old kids.
They're so comfy on the ball. He loves that offload. He's got away with it again.
It could be a try-scoring offload this time. I think it's going to be a try-scoring offload this time. How's the pace? Just scragged by Marlborough College, but manages to fight through contact and get the score, and what a score that is.
Millfield just looked so comfy on the ball. Marlborough had the ball, but they had a 2-on-1. The guy took contact. We said we want to try and move the ball, don't take contact, because Millfield made the tackle, stole the ball, kept it, score. Got to keep the ball moving away from these players rather than just take the option of the easy option of taking contact like you would in 15s.
Freddie Hay, the try scorer there. But my mind cast back to Moran, stood in the middle of the field with the ball one-handed. Casual as you like, but this was good. Hay showing real fight and contact just to stay alive.
Marlborough, look for the pass, keep the ball alive.
It was all or nothing, really, wasn't it? He was either scoring or getting turned over. So Marlborough have possession. I've got a very handy team sheet from them, but it doesn't come with the numbers attached, so it'll tell you who's playing, but not who has it. What I can tell you is that there's a lot of representation in there. I've got Scottish exiles, Hong Kong national side players, all sorts.
They're very comfy on the ball, Marlborough. They're solid defensively. They're moving the ball well nicely. They're a decent outfit.
And they may get reward for that. Trying to go around the outside. Cover tackle comes in. It's Barrington Hibbert who comes across with it. Another one of the under-16s from the Bath group. Seen him throwing offloads. Now we see his defence.
And again, these top teams, your Wellingtons, your Millfield, they're happy in defence. They've got all the skills when they've got the ball and they look fantastic, but they're so hard to break down. They're comfy in defence. They've got wheels. They can all tackle. A complete package. They're looking very strong, this Millfield team, because I don't think it's Marlborough too bad, to be fair.
Yeah, they look comfortable when they've got the ball. It's always a difficult one for your tournament when you start off against a side like Millfield, because you can easily lose a bit of confidence because you're just playing against such a confident side. And Millfield goes streaking away for their third score of the game. Caden Hughes gets it. Back rower in the 15-a-side game, but moving like an outside back there.
Yeah, really powerful. Great. Sees a bit of a gap. Big handoff and away he goes. Yeah, as you said, your first game, you're looking at, right, who have we got? Millfield. Great. Thanks for that.
guess, well, what do you say at half-time here? If you're Marlborough College, is it that these lads are brilliant that you're facing? Don't let your heads drop. There's a long tournament ahead of us.
Yeah, exactly that. Move the ball, try not to take contact against them. They're actually playing quite well. Sometimes you have to just be honest. We are playing against a really good team here. Like, you never know in sevens. A bounce of the ball, one sort of referee decision. If they can get a try, suddenly it's 19-7. You never know. Just trying to be positive. As I said, Marlborough aren't playing badly. Just try and keep the ball alive rather than take it into contact. But yeah, there's no point sort of trying to pretend, right, we might end up smashing them. That's not going to happen. This Millfield type side are really good. But as you said, it's a long day. You just want to, first tournament of the year, all you're looking to do is basically improve game on game. So every game you just want to get better, every tournament you want to get better. So by the time you get to Roslyn Park, you're in the best state possible, because obviously everyone there, you just want to get to day two.
Absolutely, and I suppose this is all about building towards that. And this Millfield side, obviously they're brilliant, but what is it that's making them so brilliant? I mean, it's noticeable just how much depth they have to allow themselves to see what's ahead of them.
So that they work hard. Again, lots of these teams you think are so skillful. They work really hard, so they've got depth, which then gives them time on the ball. They're all comfy on the ball. Their actual individual skills are fantastic. I know it's like a very simple thing to say, but their pass, catch, tackle, work rate, you do those things, you're generally going to do well in most games. And they've got all of those things. Their restarts are on the money. They don't make mistakes.
Low error count always helps, doesn't it? Millfield are going to get us back underway. They lead 19 points to 0 here against Marlborough College, who are in blue, receiving that kick-off. And what a kick chase that was as well. He's done really well to hang on to possession there and allow his team to try and just spread it to the outside. This defensive drift and then filling the space from Millfield just shuts down the options, but Marlborough take another contact, and now again into contact, but turned over on the floor. It does look almost though like a slight shift in emphasis from Marlborough College to try and maybe take more contact, but Millfield quickly from the penalty get away for another score. It's another Bath under-16. It's Joe Barrett that gets the try. Handy cricketer as well, but showing us his rugby skills there.
Again, coming from a turnover, taking contact, Millfield straight over the ball, move the ball to space. Who got that turner? He's a proper player, isn't he? He does the offloads, he tackles, he steals balls.
St Barrington Hibbert showing us all of his skills.
Good old school dummy there.
And what it's done is allow Marlborough to get away, but once again Millfield on the floor. Well, you mentioned it right at the start that some of these top teams, it's their breakdown work that's incredibly sharp, and another example there.
I think the team that springs to mind that's best at it sort of recently, Harrow's breakdown work, seeing them at the Sevens is absolutely superb. And again, that's relatively new. Like, used to be just keep the ball, don't take time if there is contact. But it's ferocious, these breakdowns.
Barrington Hibbert getting in the thick of things, but the ball comes loose, came off the head, so it's free ball. Play on, and Marlborough have their opening score, taking advantage of the loose ball.
And probably deserved. Yeah, they've played their part in this game, Marlborough. And as we said, a bounce of the ball, suddenly he can pounce on it. He's taken his try well.
Makes me think back to Joe Marler in the World Cup, the ball coming off the head. Useful to know what body parts you can take the ball forward with. It just come off his head, and good footballing skills as well.
Yep, it helps that we're on the feed 4G. I think if we were on one of the back pitches, I don't think that ball's bouncing up like that.
Millfield looking to strike back quickly. Might be some space on the outside here. Barrington Hibbert shows a clean set of heels around the outside. And he, perhaps above all, has shown us on both sides of the ball that he has got quality.
And that looks like, I'll score, walk off, job done. But fair
he's
play,
not even looked to anyone, has he?
He has been brilliant. He's been outstanding on this pitch today. Quality player.
It's the old try scorer's reward in sevens, isn't it? Thank you very much. That was quite tiring. Off I go.
Yeah, again, the beauty of sevens, you've got a 12-man squad, and again, this is where the sort of the schools that go deep in tournaments have got a squad of 12, if not more, that they can rely on, because you're going to get injuries over the course of sort of the 4, 5, 6 tournaments that you're playing in. So you need that squad depth. Yeah, I'll score a try, walk off, next guy comes on, and like, it's seamless.
Makes a big difference, and that was a fantastic competition in the air. Ball breaks the way of Marlborough College. They're now 31-7 down, with about 2.5 minutes left to go, so game probably done, but they can find a bit of confidence to take into the rest of the day's play with a good finish here. Doing really well there, just to fight through a couple of contacts. They've stacked that far side of the field, and now they just straighten up a little. Half a break, but as we've seen time and time again, those half breaks can be so dangerous because it allows the opposition to get on the ball, but it's turned back over by Marlborough. Now it's almost intercepted. It's like watching yesterday's England-France game at the moment.
What a game that was.
Unbelievable. Have you ever seen France make so many handling errors? It was incredible.
Honestly, the first half was like, they could have been 30 points up. It was unbelievable.
Antoine Dupont dropping one with a run-in. Who would have thought it?
He's human after all.
I'll tell you what, though, Elliot Daly getting that winning try. You will have played as Millfield just scorch away for another one. Fred Stubbings, the skipper, that gets it. You will have been around on the circuit when Elliot Daly was a schoolboy. Sensational schoolboy player.
One of the best I saw as a schoolboy. He was almost unplayable. We'd come up with plans for most teams, and I was fairly confident in the way that we could deal with most teams. But there were certain players there was nothing you could do about, and he was one of them. Like, he was one of the best I've ever seen. Like Ben Earl as well, but being a forward, it was like, whenever he gets the ball, he gets 4 of us, and like, we did actually a job on him. But that's because he was that good. But with Daly, he was magical, absolutely superb.
Having those pots for those.
An all-rounder as well. He's one of these guys that whatever sport he turns his hand to, he's near enough world class.
Yeah, he played England schoolboy cricket, didn't he, as well, I think? I think he was absolutely one of those horrid people that can do anything they want. Remember, he scored a hat-trick against us, I think, in the first 20 minutes of the game, and they were like, right, you're done. off you go.
Job done, have a rest, we don't want you getting injured. Millfield might be thinking of doing that with a few now. Time is almost up, 36 points to 7 they lead. Time for one last attack. I think we've got, according to the official clock, about 10 seconds left, so near enough final play hit. Millfield want something from the final play, and they almost get through the gap. Gonna have a little dabble round the outside, pulling it back in. Oh, the dummy comes in. Godden gets it. And that will be that.
That was a great example of not taking contact. Like the Whitgift, one of the players, he sort of went down the short side, saw it wasn't on, literally stopped, almost ran backwards, moved the ball to space, and then side through the middle without getting touched. I think you see it here. The guy has a little go down the blind side, realises, I'm not going to score. Stop, get out of there, play away. Really good sevens.
Really good sevens overall from Millfield as well. They get the victory, 43 points to 7 against Marlborough College. Sam, you're here with St Benedicts today. How are the boys looking?
Yeah, they're a really good bunch. They've trained hard. We'll see how we go now. We always think you're doing okay. You've always had a good pre-season, and then you play your first game and you find out how good you are. So, no, there's a good bunch. You'll see our scrum half stroke fly half, not sure we're going to play Victor Perez. Proper sevens player. He's like time on the ball, quick. He's tiny compared to everyone else out there. So hopefully he can produce a few moments of magic. But no, they give people a run for their money, hopefully.
Hopefully indeed. Millfield then setting the standard early on. They lead 43, well, sorry, they've won 43 points to 7 against Marlborough College, who will have more chances as the day goes on. Just for a little reminder as to the way the tournament works. 16-team tournament. Top team in each group goes through to the cup, second to the plate, third to the bowl, and fourth to the shield. So there's knockout rugby everywhere. Up next, Finborough against St Benedicts. St Benedicts are out and ready. Finborough just emerging now.
And the thing is clear, the one that I didn't call the knock on. Right, that's fine.
Go Finborough!
Let's go, Tibbs. Go on.
Right, underway then. Pool C. St Benedicts against Finborough. St Benedicts in black. Finborough, who've travelled all the way from Suffolk today in their red and blue hoops. Sam Howard still alongside me, and Sam, obviously, you're involved heavily with St Benedicts, so you'll be able to really guide us through this one. You know exactly what's going on out there.
It's not actually my team, but I told them last year, they are a super bunch of boys. There was Victor putting pressure on. So yeah, hopefully if we can get some ball, don't have a real out-and-out gas man, unfortunately, which often in sevens can be a bit of a problem. They have to work really hard for any scores they get. But yeah, they play some nice rugby.
Always key to have someone who looks like they could be a gas man, though. And the defence treats them like they might have gas. That used to be my role. Stand on the outside looking like you could be quick.
How do you look quick?
Just walk around.
Just strut.
Walk around with a bit of a strut, exactly.
Offside, yes, let's go Finborough! Put the ball down. Offside.
Finborough, perhaps with an early opportunity here, trying to move to the outside and then just straightening hard and fast. 5 metres out, almost a 15-a-side structure here at the moment. Ball goes to ground. St Benedicts have done well not to engage defensively there, and that pays off. Ball goes into touch.
Boys, let's go again. Build on it.
You just hit the nail on the head there. Actually, sometimes, again, completely opposite to 15s. In defence, you just want to hold off, just keep, or we just chill out, side to side, and let ultimately the attacking team either take contact or they'll just throw the ball away. So yeah, that was good. Comfy in defence then, the boys, which is good to see.
Line out one by St Benedicts. Boot to ball. We haven't seen much of that yet. How's the bounce? The bounce is perfect. Oh, and is it gonna stick? Oh.
France yesterday.
Deserved more than it got. Oh. Well, we don't see a lot of kicking, but that shows you what it can do sometimes, the unpredictable bounce.
Well, that's the thing, like, again, there's this thing you can't kick, but again, like, you haven't got any flyers. You don't want to be playing rugby sort of on your own try line, suddenly they get the balls and just easy score. Sometimes you have to put boot to ball. It's not ideal, but you don't want to do it all the time, but sometimes kicking is not a bad option, especially on a pitch like this when the ball can bounce anywhere.
Finborough getting the final pass away. Defence has scrambled well, though.
No heads! Move.
Finborough have massive depth on this attack. Might just allow the defence to sit off a little. That's exactly what they've been able to do, but Finborough now just trying to pull around the outside, and they're going to get away in the corner. They are. Lovely score from Finborough.
Yeah, really well worked try. Moved the ball one way, looked after the ball. As you said, had great depth, which gave them time, and the timing of the pass, I think there's a little loop play. Yeah, they all looked comfy on the ball there, Finborough. Just sort of, Benny ran out of numbers and they took their chance in the corner.
Super start for Finborough. They've looked very comfortable, as you say, but St Benedicts, I guess, if you're going to concede, you want to concede out wide. I remember a long talk with some of the guys up at Sedbergh, who are obviously sevens experts in many ways, talking about how if you're going to concede, make it take a long time and make it be in the corner.
Absolutely. Again, in the latter stages of tournaments, in the close games, conversions could massively come into play. So yeah, if they're going to score, make them work for it, make them make that extra pass, make them score out wide.
As a team, connect.
Deep kick-off. Asking St Benedicts to play from deep. Play from deep they do. They've done really well there to make some good ground. Support is there. And they get the penalty as well. Bit of footwork, passing away from contact. Might be a little bit of space here on this near side. A little go around the outside. Defence moves across, but offloaded off the floor. This is lovely continuity from St Benedicts. Referee almost getting in the way there, but causes no problems. Another offload off the floor. That's 2 or 3 of those within this little passage from St Benedicts, and the ball just knocked loose. Finborough have it now. Back in St Benedict's hands. We'll have the scrum. Or will we have the scrum? No, referee's saying play on, advantage. Everyone had stopped, but we go on.
Play now.
Huge clear up from St Benedict's.
Man, lift. Leave it now. Now it's out. Play on.
Everyone forgot about the ball there. The contest became man on man rather than man on ball. Finborough have it. About 7 goose steps in a row there. They seem to have worked as well. Gets the pass away. Finborough with a second.
Yes, time.
I've never seen a try assist quite like that.
Superb play. Getting through the contact, getting his hands through. Nice offload out the back. I think you just saw, as I said earlier, Benny's playing some nice stuff, not really going anywhere, sort of half breaks, but sort of not having the wheels to go and finish it off. Little bit lacking a little bit of patience with the ball, taking contact, as we said in the previous game. Take contact, turnover. Finborough got the wheels to go and score.
Right, let's count the number of goose steps here. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. 4 goose steps.
Yes, yes,
Fair
yes,
enough.
yes.
It paid off for him. Finborough leading 10 points to 0. St Benedict's go quickly.
Should be back there.
Free kick carries on. There's been a bit of confusion out there. Chip goes through. Is this an opening for St Benedict's? Herring after it. Ball, how's it going to sit up? Sits up, just not quite enough. So now Finborough look to break out. We really are getting harking back to yesterday's England-France game. Ball just won't quite sit.
Wait, no, ruck. Tackler's in.
Again, that was actually a perfect example. Finborough playing with 7 men up. There is space in behind. If you put it through, Victor has got the wheels to get there. Unfortunately, just couldn't take the ball on the bounce. And now Finborough looking dangerous with the ball again.
Finborough
Go!
getting through. The chase is on. Pass is good as well. It's going to be a third for Finborough in the corner. Clinical play from the Suffolk side.
I think that's the word. They've been really clinical, haven't they, Finborough, when they've had the ball. Again, a really good example of good support. They made the break, but they had sort of 3 or 4 men with him there for the offload. So yeah, whenever they've had the ball, Finborough, they've looked dangerous. And as you said, the ball just hasn't really stuck for St Benedicts. They've had a couple of opportunities, dropped the ball. Finborough have got it, gone and scored.
You mentioned a couple of moments ago, Finborough obviously defending with 7 up. Very much used to be the case that every side played with a sweeper in the backfield, but it seems to have drifted out of fashion a little bit of late. What's the sort of thought process behind whether or not to go for that?
I think it might be personnel, what you've got actually in your team. If you've got, there's no point having a sweeper if you haven't got someone that's got wheels and is good in defence. You may as well play with 7 up. It might be how much, again, we're sort of presuming that everyone has loads of time to train and stuff. Some of these guys, I don't know, but they may be like a hockey or a football school that they do a little bit of sevens. So in terms of training, it might be right, let's just play with 7 up, it's easier. Ideally, I think you want to play with 6 because actually you can defend generally with 6 in the upfield, and then if they make a break or you take the kicking option out. So I think you'll see most of the top teams, I would have thought, play 6. But I've always said if teams are going to play with 7 and they say, right, you can have space behind, take it, like Victor did, but unfortunately the ball just didn't stick then. Half-time talk, this is that crucial, like stereotypical next score is crucial. If Benny's can get a score first, then it's game on. If Finborough get one, then probably game done then.
Yeah, I guess the significant factor here is that because Finborough haven't converted their scores, a couple of converted tries for St Benedicts, and suddenly they're right in touch, only a point behind.
Absolutely, as you said, so 15-0 as opposed to 21 when it was massive. So yeah, Benny score straight from the kickoff, 15-7. As you said, it's game on. The sun's coming out. There's some warmth. It's going to be a lovely day here.
It's actual sevens weather almost. Unheard of at the moment.
It was worth getting up at whatever time it was this morning.
It's the only downside of sevens season. It seems to be very early starts. Benny's kicked deep into the 22 and taken backwards by Finborough. Who have showed good quality at times so far today. Good strength in contact there as well. Scrum half there just used his eyes to have a little look at the blind side, decided to go to the open. Benedict's done well to get that ball. One thing they've been particularly good at is passing the ball through contact. Another couple of examples of it there, and suddenly they have a bit of space and another passing contact. Oh, magical play! Beautiful stuff from St Benedicts. Just couldn't quite get the rewards on the outside for it. But we are seeing some skills and some ambition here at Gordon's.
There he is, Victor. I said he was skillful. I didn't know he had that in the locker as well. Really good play. But as I said, like, just find it so hard to then make that killer break. They're playing some nice rugby, not really going anywhere. Finborough get the turnover. And they've got some space out wide if they use it.
Ever a piece of play. Deserved a score at the end of it. It was that one there. As it is, though, Finborough have possession, looking for a fourth. St Benedict's looking okay numbers-wise in defence, but here the Finborough threat is draws in defenders, gets the pass away, and then cutting back against the grain. Finborough get their score. And that man there, the Finborough, I think, is it the number 6, who just with that extra bit of size just draws defenders in on him.
Totally. He's a big fella, but he's comfy on the ball. And as you said, defenders, you just got to worry about him. As an outside man, we talked about Victor in the tag. He's superb in the tag. He's actually, for a young kid, he's so brave in defence, but he should have held off then, trusted the inside defender and keep drifting rather than bite in. But as an attacker, that's what you want to do. You want to tap that outside man. Hopefully he bites in and then you put the man away.
Don't know where I've got number 6 from. Finborough aren't having any numbers on the back of their shirts. I'm clearly just imagining that he's a 6 in the 15-a-side game.
He looks like a 6.
He's in the way. Move. Tackle and East.
Penalty St Benedicts.
Go 10.
Finborough leading 22 points to 0. 4 minutes left to play. St Benedict's put the kick in again. The chase is on. How's the bounce? Balling skills, is that lost forward or backwards? All goes into the referee. It's going to be a scrum. St Benedict's ball. Again, as you say, if the option's there to put the ball in behind, go for it.
Yeah, again, and he's done it 3 times, and actually every time we've had the chance to regather, it just hasn't held it, and now we're in a really good position to have a strike here.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball is out. Benedict's move it as fast as possible to the outside channel, then cutting back inside. Again, getting the ball away from contact and have the penalty for the high tackle.
They're really hot on that, aren't they? think.
Not 10. Off you go. To the line, to the white line, to the white line.
Benedict's trying to get away in the corner. The dummy comes in and they have their first score.
Got to retire. That's a team
Yeah,
warning.
again, comfy on the ball then. Lovely little show and go from Finn Burns. Again, his dad was a really good rugby player, played loads for London Irish. Probably played for the Barbarians because he's a good bloke as well. So yeah, nice score there.
I always think that's particularly important, especially when you get into the 22, when a penalty's conceded, is to try and challenge and get someone caught for not being back 10, because you then just have that front foot ball.
Yep, just go as quickly as you can. They've been really hot on the high tackles today. As you say, Seb Cullen gets the ball here, move it quickly. Nice show and go, through he goes. I think they deserved a score, a bit like that Marlborough game. Marlborough deserved something. I think Benny's probably deserved something today.
Yeah, we've seen some moments of brilliance. They've just not quite been able to finish them off. Where in contrast, as we mentioned in the first half, Finborough have just been very clinical. Of course, as I say that, they knock the ball forward. Another scrum, another opportunity to try and launch something.
Come on, Finborough.
Moments, and Benedict's trying to form this scrum with just the two players. They'll need another. Here he comes.
Again, you just first game, you want to get everyone on the pitch. You want to give everyone a run around. Scrum time, you just want to get it in and away, get it away from that breakdown area.
Another feature of Sevens, bit of a coaching tutorial on front row play from the referee.
Yeah, often it's just backs that are chucked in there. Never done any scrummaging ever. It's like, right, go on, you can go as a prop.
Any kind of reward, you've got to push up both sides, guys, yeah? So it doesn't pivot.
I always think it's best with a simple instruction. Grab a shirt and push. You'll be fine.
Crouch.
1, 2, 3. Push as hard as you can. That is scrummaging, isn't it?
Set.
Certainly all I know about it.
Play it. Balls are gone. Lifted and away.
St Benedicts get the ball away. Again, they're looking for that pass out of contact, and again they find it. It's been a feature.
Flat, play
Might be a bit of space on the outside. That's good footwork.
Now play away. Now move it.
Numbers out there. How's the finish? Just again, not quite able to take the outsides. They have to cut back in, and it's lost in contact. Finborough going to look to counter. Testing on the outside, cutting back in. Cover tackle coming in, but the handoff is there. The big fend. A bit of tiredness in defence, and a lovely finish for Finborough.
That's it, no
Superb finish, but I think that just sums up this game in that last 30 seconds. Benny sort of moved the ball side to side, create some space, can't actually finish, turnover, Finborough 2 passes, see you later,
That's
try.
it, guys, time, no restart.
And I guess in many ways an example of how important pace is in Sevens, that if you've got someone on the outside who can just challenge through sheer pace, it's so difficult to defend against.
It kills. Pace kills. Like, you can defend everything. So if someone's quicker than you, you can't do anything. If they can run around you, that is it. And so yeah, Sevens is speed kills, as you saw there. Benny's, to be fair, they shouldn't be too down high. They play some nice stuff. When we said, like I was speaking with Colsey before, I was like, we're going to play some nice stuff, but it's we have to work so hard for every score, and we're going to come up against teams that have got 1, 2, 3 quick players that just burn us, and that's what happened then. But no, not a bad start.
Well, Finborough certainly have a few of those quick boys, and some big boys too. It's a 27 points to 5 victory for Finborough against St Benedicts. We are off to a flying start here at the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens.
Yeah, good, wasn't it? Yeah, good start. Yeah, sun's out. Had a win. On the grass pitch, you can't win. Next one's on the grass pitch. How long
So, my thanks to Sam Howard for joining us for the past couple of games. We now head into Group 4. Eton College against the Oratory, which is, I suppose you could call it, a bit of a rivalry. They're not too far from each other at all. Reading to Windsor is not too long a trip at all. In fact, anyone that's ever been to Twickenham Stadium and then had to get a train out there will have seen them both on the departures board. Bit of local knowledge for you there, eh? Eton will be in sky blue, the Oratory in white shirts with golden hoops. Group D, final game of the opening round.
Backwards off blue.
Toss forward, scrum, Oratory.
Let's go.
Be a team. Most pristine handwriting. Always appreciated.
Okay. Crouch. Let's go, Jack. Bind. Early.
Go with them.
All the way back here, guys. On you, thank you.
Line out just shy of halfway.
No.
Eton College ball.
Take your mark from the AR. Take your mark from the AR.
Wait. Someone in the tunnel.
Line out secured by Eton. Fizzing that ball out to the outside channels. An early test of pace, and an early test of pace that goes the way of Eton College. Testing that outside channel and finding success right from the off. What a start for Eton. Well, the sun has come out well and truly. You can even see some shadows on the pitch. And how about that for a finish? Pays to test the pace early on, doesn't it?
Back off white.
Ball is won by the Oratory. Taken in by Doyle.
Knocked on by you.
We'll have a scrum. Oratory ball.
Give me space to set the scrum, please. There's your mark. Come in.
Let's go, Dylan. Let's go.
Hold your body weight, boys. Crouch! Bind!
Drop. Go with them.
Nico!
Go, Nico.
Let's go! Lovely, Nico!
The Oratory get themselves back on the score sheet.
Your guys aren't holding their weight and they're folding straight in before the bind or the engage. On me, Ted.
Exactly what they needed, striking back right away. Nico Valabonnet. The conversion attempt doesn't quite go.
Get the water off, boys.
So Eton hang on to their lead. See it again here. Came from the scrum. Valabona with the put in. He just danced and bobbed and weaved. It was lovely
Make sure you stay
footwork.
outside, boys.
And he got away
Behind the kicker all the time.
past the last defender to scamper home. Nico Valabona with a wonderful bit of play. Parents, I believe, in a very nice shop up in Wimbledon Village. Lovely
Advantage for pass.
food and drink and bits and bobs.
You're good. I can't take it.
Well worth a
Four
visit
pass.
if you find yourself in the area. One of my local haunts.
Come in closer and then you set the gap the right size, can't you? Crouch! Bind! Set! Use it at 9.
Eton trying to challenge and Eton ghosting through. Oh, it's an open game, this one, isn't it? Tit for tat all the way. Second score for Eton.
Nice scrum, Dino. Set to receive.
14-5 they lead. Scrum was one against the head. And really, it was just good footwork. And then great pace as well. Lovely score for Eton College. That's a beauty of kick-off as well. Bang on the 10. But the Oratory do well to claim it. Doyle fights through to try and get some space. Valabona demanding the ball. And now Valabona getting hands on again. Valabona going. Valabona still going. Oh, he's going to go all the way, is he? No, just hauled down inside the 22, but they get the offload away. Can they finish this off? It'll be an absolute beauty if they do.
You were good.
They get the penalty. They need to go quickly. Find a way over the line, but they took it from the wrong place. Quinn is going to be hauled back. Oh, we've been denied a piece of magic. But the Oratory have the penalty. 5 metres out. Valabona has a go himself and gets across the line. 2 for the Oratory. 2 for Valabona. 14-10 the score with a conversion attempt to come. That little bit of footwork did the job.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope that's the right one and not Thank you very much.
Conversion doesn't go. Half-time whistle does though. Eton College leading the Oratory 14 points to 10. A fantastic game of sevens here in Group D at the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens. Half-time, Eton College 14, the Oratory 10.
Have you got the link? Yes, yeah.
Off his foot, play on. Never on the ball, leave it now, leave it. Advantage.
Second half underway. The
Advantage
Oratory
over for the knock-on.
playing with advantage, although it's just been called over. They have a go around the outside, realise nothing doing, step back inside.
Maul!
Maul is called by the referee.
There you go, that's it.
Eton come away with possession. Is there a chance to counter here? Oratory have done well to drift across, but Eton still finding a bit of space on the outside, space they're going to take advantage for, or advantage of rather. That's conversion is good. Really, really good from Eton. Defence was scrambling because of the turnover at the Maul. Eton recognised that, moved it to the far side as quickly as possible. And I tell you what, on either side of the field, Eton have got real pace. Just lost forward. So again, Eton will to play with. And they're going to look to the far side again. This time they can't quite get the ball into the hands of the speedster on the far side. But they have a penalty nonetheless.
12, release it straight away.
Bonnet seizes on the loose ball. Pass into midfield. It's a lovely offload off the floor, and then the big wide pass from Balabona. Bit of footwork and trickery in the outside channel from the Oratory. And they scamper away, throwing off a would-be tackler. Is George Doyle. Doyle eventually hauled down to ground, just forces the ball away. Balabona gets hands on and retains possession. Eton, though, then poach it at the ruck. There could be a chance to counter if they get the ball wide. The space is there. They don't even need to get the ball wide. They just go scything through the middle. The Red Sea parted. And Eton get another counter-attacking score. 26-10 they lead. Well, how about that? And he's taking a well-earned breather. 60 metres after 12 minutes of sevens is a pretty tiring proposition.
Offside. Two up wide, offside.
Balabona for the Oratory, trying to find some space. High tackle comes in.
Thank you.
There is still enough time here. This is sevens, remember. So the Oratory will be looking for something. Oh, how about that for an offload? Seb Charles flinging it away. Balabona now.
Flat.
Challenging the outside. Ball bounces up into the Oratory's hands. If they can finish off here, we could be in for a bit of a grandstand finish.
Tackling away!
Eton do well.
Roll.
But give away the penalty.
Marks there. Advantage. Offside.
Balabona gets through. He's got a hat-trick.
Eton, in that situation, behind the line, not on the line.
They could do with getting a move on with this conversion, though. There's not a lot of time left to play with.
12 seconds.
Valabonnet moving without too much haste.
We're receiving, guys.
Crashes off the upright.
Anthony, we're receiving. Get there. Max, don't walk, you can go quick.
Hat trick for that man, Valabonnet. He'll be happy with that.
Time.
Perhaps one of the greatest dummies I've ever thrown in my life. As I went back to turn and run away, I went, oh, I couldn't do it.
4-3, guys.
I was teed up for the whole week. Oh, God.
Time on.
Last minute. Just playing with youngsters. Yeah. Oh, what fun. That's a great idea. Yeah.
Deep kickoff. Eton receive.
Get behind it, Savannah.
Under a minute left to play. Is there a chance for a final exciting finish? Eton certainly thinks so. Burning around the outside. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. Well, we spoke to Sam Howard before, didn't we? About the importance of pace. That there is simply no defence for pace. And we've seen it in abundance here from Eton College. Never more so than in that final try for that man on screen. What a fantastic finish. And a fantastic performance from Eton College as well. 35-15 they win. And I'll tell you what, keep an eye on this Eton College side through the rest of the day. That was a very, very impressive performance. The Oratory will have more chances as the day goes on. They had some big moments and glimpses, but Eton College with an outstanding performance to get things underway. Full time, Eton College 35, the Oratory 15. So that's the conclusion of the first round of games here at the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens. We move into the second round of group games. Next up, Gordon's against Sherborne. Sherborne, who travelled up from Dorset today to be involved in this one. That's in Group A. Just to run you through what happened in the beginning in Group A, Gordon's and Shiplake drew 21 points all. Wellington College were outstanding against Sherborne, a 46-5 victory. So an important game, this one, for both Gordon's and Sherborne. They need a victory to stay in touch with Wellington College, who are up against Shiplake College over on pitch 3, which is just about playable. The 6:30 AM pitch inspection said that pitch 3 wouldn't be able to be in use today. At one stage we were looking at an 18 tournament here on one pitch, but by 7:10 this morning, enough had drained away that pitch 3 is playable. So we have a 16-team tournament, and we are happy about that, that's for sure. Right, just about ready to get going. Gordon's against Sherborne in Group A. Gordon's in their dark green and black shirts, playing from left to right. Sherborne in their sky blue from right to left. Kickoff just a couple of moments away. We're just short of a referee. They're putting their, in fact, they're putting their ref mics on, so it's our fault that they're slightly behind. So we'll take the blame there.
1, 2, 3.
Right then, we've got referees, we've got players. It's game on. Gordon's get us underway. Sherborne receiving kickoff. They're playing from right to left in this one and have the ball in possession. Moving the ball out to this near touchline. Bursting through the gap, lovely dummy. Offloaded off the floor as well. Ball lost forward though, Gordon's will have the scrum.
Scrum down, black ball. Marks there. Marks there, boys.
Yeah.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Gordon's ball. Fizzed to the outside channel. Up into the 22, Gordon's. Whose first game against Shiplake College was an extraordinary back and forth affair. Ended in a 21-all draw. Both sides probably unsure what to make of that one. Gordon's with the penalty. Good contact work from them. Lawrence goes quickly with the penalty. And then Tamang, the skipper, just hits the brakes. Tries to engineer an opening and almost through is Norman. Lovely pass away. Gordon's going to get across the line. They are. Rory Butler with the finish. Had to show real patience there, had to work incredibly hard to create the opening.
Line's on me.
Managed to do so.
I can't. Sorry, not you.
Conversion doesn't quite go. But Gordon's lead, 5 points to 0 against Sherborne.
Okay, I've got to,
Just see it here again. Norman getting the offload away. Rollison likewise, and then a great step inside from Butler, who did well just to keep control of the ball as he reached out to finish. Home side leading 5 points to 0, but Sherborne working hard. Cutting back against the grain, still fighting through contact. Sherborne stab the ball through. How's the bounce? Just needs to slow up a little bit. It's just going to sit short. Who's going to win the race? In fact, it just keeps on rolling. We'll come back
22 or scrum, what's kicked?
for the scrum, surely. We will indeed. They had the option. They take the scrum. Just an example there, isn't it, of this 3G surface. The ball just keeps on moving away from you. So hard to control those kicks through because the ball just rolls and rolls and rolls.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Tom Norman challenging the defence, gets an offload away. Gordon's keep it alive. There's the try scorer, Butler now, just moving it through. Out to the skipper now, Tamang. Tamang just steps back inside, gets the pass in to Rollison. Oh, what an offload off the floor that is from Rollison. Butler now, the try scorer, just flings it away, trying to keep this attack moving. Sherborne fighting on the floor, winning the ball. Important turnover that for Sherborne. And they've got space and numbers on the far side. If they can get the ball through the hands, that's exactly what they do. Foot race now down this near touchline, cutting back inside. Oh, what a beautiful score that is. Brilliant, brilliant sevens from Sherborne.
Line on me.
Conversion as well. Sherborne take the lead, but just watch this back again. They get the turnover. They recognise where the space is. And watch this for a step off the left foot. Glides in off the touchline. Stunning score. Beautiful rugby. The Dorset side lead. Had some great rugby players in the recent past of Sherborne. You might remember Bath scrum half Tom Carr-Smith, the former pupil. Will Parry as well, the Bath man. Well, that was brilliant from Tamang. The ruck went right over his head and he just thought, I think that's over, I'll just stand up and carry on. But we're coming back for the penalty.
Not release the ball. Yeah, penalty.
Ah, Tamang never released the ball on the floor. That was the trouble there. A nice idea, just not quite executed. Penalty Sherborne. 30 seconds left in the half. And they scamper around the outside. Complete turnaround. Back-to-back scores.
Yeah, after this is time. This is time, okay?
And it's going to be a half-time lead for Sherborne.
Okay, let's go.
Touchline conversion. It was a cracking effort. Doesn't quite land, but Sherborne lead at the break, 12 points to 5. Let's just have a look at this one again.
That was what the penalty.
Looked as though contact had been taken, but what it did was create a bit of space around the outside, and he just had too much power for the defence. Half time, Gordon's 5, Sherborne 12. And we've got a game on our hands for the second half. So just to run you through what the rest of the hour looks like here in this second round of games. Group B is next up at 11:40. Millfield against Trinity. Then at midday, it's St Benedicts against Mill Hill in Group C. And then 12:20, the second round of games concludes in Group D with the Oratory against St Joseph's College. Third round of games then runs through from 12:40 through until 2 o'clock, with the knockout games beginning at 2:20. Crucial tournament this, in the build-up on the way to the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens at the end of March, which you will be able to watch live throughout the week here on NextGen 15. Gordon's then in possession at the start of this second half.
High tackles.
They're wanting to go quick, but not quite from the mark. Dare say they weren't quite from it that time either, but referee happy to let them play on. Defence was well back. to the outside, and this is why, because Cohen is absolutely rapid. We saw it twice against Shiplake College, and we see it here against Sherborne. Adam Cohen is just electric, absolutely electric. His try brings us parity in this game. Just look at this, there's no space for him at all. But he is just so quick.
Advantage over.
And Cohen has it again on the outside. He's going to try and look around the outside once again. Just so dangerous whenever he has the ball. This time he is pulled down, but it was high and he has the penalty.
Blue, no, Blue, they're all offside.
Gordon's playing with advantage at the moment. Again, getting the ball in the hands of Cohen. Oh, lovely play that is. Back in Cohen's hands again. Cohen again tackled high. I think we might see a yellow card here now. It is indeed a yellow card. Gordon's building up a head of steam now. 2 minutes with a player's advantage. And they take advantage right away. Tom Norman gets the score. What a start to the second half from Gordon's. 12-5 down. They went in at half-time. 17-12 they lead. Just a couple of minutes into the second half. Brilliant turnaround from them.
Break the tackle.
Yellow. Right, let's go.
See the replay here. Tom Norman took the penalty himself, took the defence on himself, and had enough strength to break through that first contact and get away for the score. 17-12, his side lead. Sherborne with plenty of time to turn it around though, but that pass is judged forward.
Scrum down, Blackpool.
It was tight.
Scrum
The
down.
touch judge was bang in line with it.
Just a 4 pass. Marks there. Boys, marks there.
One blue.
Scrum down.
You drop. Boys, listen. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lost forward by Gordons. It'll be a Sherborne scrum.
Come on.
Next break. Scrum down. Marks there, boys. Marks there. Crouch! Bind! Set! All in now, nice.
Well, it's one against the head by Gordons. They look to this blind side where there's a bit of space, but the error comes in. Oh, just can't quite make those passes stick at the moment.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Gordon still working forward. Hanging on to possession, but a big tackle coming in on Tamang. Absolutely in the balance this game. The home side trying to find a score that would surely secure victory. Sherborne need a converted score, but Gordons have possession and are hanging on to it. Turned over by Sherborne though. Is this their opportunity? Cutting back inside. Still going. Offload is away. And another. There's space on the outside. They need to find a space underneath the posts. Arcing around. They're going to get close. They're going to get right up to the posts. Level pegging.
Let's go.
Last play is the restart, says the referee. Conversion doesn't quite land. 17 all, last play of the game.
Last play of the game. You've got to break your tackle.
Well done, Sherborne. Come on.
Sherborne take the sneaky one. That's clever. They'll have possession. Is there a score? Comes in. Gordon's going to win it. Butler with the try. It's like France, England all over again. Elliot Daly last night. Rory Butler this morning. What a finish. Gordons win it. 24-17. Sherborne did so well off the kickoff. Gave themselves a chance. They had to have a chance. They had to give it a go. And in giving it a go, the opportunity opened up for Butler. And Butler finished it off. Full time, Gordon's 24, Sherborne 17. Heartbreak for Sherborne. They did so well to get themselves level, to win possession back, but Gordon's alert, alive, and with Rory Butler's pace ready and available. Some start to this second round of games. Some start indeed. And the action doesn't stop. Up next, Millfield against Trinity. Millfield, who were sensational against St Benedicts a little earlier on. Sorry, not against St Benedicts, was it? Against Marlborough a little earlier on. Trinity, their first appearance on the live stream today. Who lost out in a really tight one against Seaford College this morning, 17-10, that one finished up. Kick-off coming up in just a couple of moments' time. Reminder there in the bottom left-hand corner if you fancy playing Rugby for Ireland. Get in touch at IQ Rugby Irish qualified rugby. A lot of talented players have come through that programme. Kieran Marmion, the Bristol Bears scrum half among them. So check that out, IQ Rugby. Ireland playing later on today, indeed, up against Scotland at Murrayfield this afternoon. On the field, we're underway. Trinity against Millfield, and Trinity looking to burst away for an early score and a big dismissive tackle.
Hey, blue line's yours.
From Bath under-16 winger Teddy Woodbridge. Millfield take the line out quickly as well and get themselves moving. They look around the outside. And it's a fast start for Millfield.
Well done,
Caden Hughes with the try. The back rower. Showing Trinity a clean set of heels on the outside. A fast start for Millfield.
15.
Nothing less than should be expected from them, given that performance against Marlborough College earlier on. Conversion is good as well from Barrett. Lovely finish from Caden Hughes. Trinity will want to strike back quickly. The last thing you want to do against this Millfield side is let them build up ahead of steam.
Scrum down, green ball.
Trinity will be keen to keep the pressure on.
Hold set. James, back line of the AR, please. Here we go, boys. Okay, hold your weight on the bind. Crouch! Bind! Set! Backwards! No hands, blue! Back foot, back foot! Leave him.
Millfield, cutting back and against the grain of the defence. They scoot away for their second score.
Under.
Teddy Woodbridge gets the finish. Just watch this again. Lovely patient handling, but just look at this. Just that gliding step off the right has the defence all with their momentum against them. Cheeky kickoff doesn't quite work it. It's tidied up by Trinity, who then start working forward.
Back from blue. Yeah, Vonch over!
Barrington Hibbert takes it on and gets the offload away off. Beautifully taken by Hughes, and Hughes shrugs off a defender to get away for his third score. Oh, they are just something special to watch, this Millfield side. They really, really are. Just watch this offload from Aston Barrington right as the conversion goes over. Aston Barrington Hibbert, I should say. Takes the ball in contact, gets his arm free, and just the subtlety on the pass, given the chaos around him, just allows Hughes to burst onto it, and Hughes needed no second invitation there. 19-0, Millfield lead. High hanging kickoff is
back by Green. Knock on.
Initially
knock on by Green.
knocked back by Millfield, but then lost forward.
James on the AR. James, far side. Hold your heads on the vine, please. Crouch! Bind! Early blue. You're going to be back behind, please.
Offside, blue, blue, blue.
Millfield with a free kick.
Number? No, no number. Offside, blue.
Trinity were offside. Millfield going quickly, engaging through the heart of the defence and scampering through. Ollie Godden, a fullback by trade, scythes through for a fourth score.
50.
Conversion won't go, but Millfield lead 24 points to 0 with 2 minutes remaining in the half. They have been near enough unplayable so far in today's tournament. It's another beauty of a kick-off, taken fantastically by Barrington Hibbert, passed back inside by Hughes. To Barrington Hibbert again. Oh, wonderful rugby. Barrington Hibbert and Hughes interchanging passes. Conversion doesn't go. Just look at this again, straight from the kickoff. It's a beautiful kickoff from Barrett. Barrington Hibbert just collects it on the full, gets the pass away, stays in the field of play to collect the pass. Hughes, wonderful. 29-0 they lead. And they're not done yet. Hughes fighting, getting the big fend. Hughes, is he going to get across for another score? Yes, he is. Caden Hughes with a personal points tally that's the envy of most teams now.
Jens will restart. Yep.
Well, you can run out of superlatives easily.
Okay, let's go. Back off, blue. Back. Green back foot.
Trinity with possession for the first time in a little while. They would love to finish this half off with a score.
They tackle away, Green.
Buckland having to work really hard just to clear themselves away from that ruck. Oh, that's a lovely offload through contact.
Leave it, Green.
Defence is up firm though. Again, Trinity having to work incredibly hard on the floor. But they maintain possession.
Step down, pal. Tackle, release him.
Is there a score to finish the half for Trinity? They'll certainly hope so.
Hey, no.
Bit of crossing perhaps, won't matter anyway. Ball went down, and that is half-time. Millfield leading in sensational fashion, 34 points to 0. Outstanding from the Somerset side so far, absolutely outstanding. Trinity haven't done much wrong, they're just playing against a side that are utterly brilliant. And at half-time, it's Millfield 34, Trinity 0.
Knock on advantage, back. Advantage over!
Back underway. Millfield in possession. Looking to start where they finished off with more try scoring, but Trinity alert in defence there, using the touchline as their friend.
Line out, green edge of the line, please. Green edge of the line. Gents on the AR. He's
Trinity line out. Packed out stands and surrounds here at Gordon School.
Release, screen, no hands. Back foot. Up.
Parents and staff and
high over the sternum.
Fellow pupils everywhere. It's a very good coffee as well. I do highly recommend it if you're travelling down this afternoon.
First man's got the ball. Hold him well. Hold it back to him. He's got to leave on the ground. Back foot, keep him going.
Millfield go quickly
James,
with the penalty,
10.
and Trinity hadn't retreated 10.
You're not 10. Yes. Keep him working.
Rick James has it. Keen trampolinist, I'm told. Oh, that's a big tackle from Trinity.
Tackle. Leave it now!
Too well to
no lift.
Ride through contact though, and then scamper away down this right-hand side.
Holding on, 7, let go! There we go.
Trinity have made a spirited start
to
this second half. They could have let their heads go down, but they've stayed alive.
Harry. No, get back. Excuse it! Oh, back.
Slightly loose pass, but stays in their possession.
Good.
Little kick comes in. How's the bounce? Oh, so unlucky.
James in front of the kicker.
They've got in front of the kicker. They were offside, so it's a penalty to
Millfield.
James.
James, keep him going. Keep him going.
Will get us started. Millfield get a few passes in, and again Trinity hadn't retreated
James,
10.
captain.
They're going to get a ticking off from the referee
You've got
here.
to keep them going back 10, all right? That's your final warning. You're on the ARs, final
As
warning.
you can hear there, final warning. Next time it'll be a yellow card. James gets it around the outside, and we will have our opening score of the second half. Eventually, the build-up of penalties just costing Trinity, and Brick and James gets the score.
So, Matt coming back? Yes.
Moran with the restart. It's a real
high
hoisting one, and it bounces up loose. That's really unlucky for Trinity. Finished off by Harry Wilson. The bounce of a rugby ball.
Oh my God. 15. No, with on me.
Harry Wilson with the finish. 46-0 now. Millfield lead. Very, very impressive. About 2 minutes left to play.
Front of the kicker.
Millfield have got themselves in front of the kicker there, so free kick on halfway.
Man, in front of the kicker.
Can Trinity find a score? They'd love to get just one for their efforts. They've worked unbelievably hard. Had a couple of openings at the start of the second half, but to no avail as yet. And they create something here. That's a promising run. Gets them up to the 22. They're going direct now, charging around the fringes.
You tackle away now, Green.
Might be a bit of space if they can get the ball away to it on the far side. Instead, they go out to the blind side. Oh, physical play from Trinity. They are going to get their score. Or have they been dragged away? No, the ball got down. Trinity with the try. Well, they have worked and worked and worked. And they get their reward here. First score for Trinity. And a really strong finish. Powerful stuff. They did really well to get the ball down, actually. Deep restart from Trinity, and Millfield use it to their advantage. Kieran Moran gets up to the 10. Oh, ambitious passing from Millfield. Why not? Hey, they're 46-5 up. Give it a go.
Leave it 5.
That's exactly what they're doing. Trinity have it though, and we are pretty much in the final play of the game now. Is there one more try? Trinity certainly hope so. Oh, poached on the floor by Millfield, but side entry.
Come round. James should have a 10. Oh, they can't take it quick now.
Your guy in the middle wasn't 5.
Back with me.
Millfield, on occasion, weren't back 10.
Yep.
Penalty Trinity. Charging straight forward, get the offload away. Millfield gather the loose ball and just say, that'll do. Thank you very much. On to the final group game we go with a 46-5 victory in the back pocket. Brilliant performance from Millfield, well stuck at by Trinity. Kept playing right to the end, but ultimately, as many have found before them, Millfield simply had too much. Millfield 46, Trinity 5. We move on now to Group C. St Benedicts against Mill Hill. St Benedicts who lost that opening game to Finborough. Mill Hill, meanwhile, lost a close one to Ipswich, so both looking for a first victory of the day. Sure to be a competitive one. It's coming up in just a couple of moments' time. Mill Hill, you can see on screen there, in their brown and white hoops. St Benedicts in black. Mill Hill. Team sheet's just come through. Jonah Keller, Ruben Alonso, Ollie Barrymore, Joe Chesterton, Owen Fazakli, Harry Conley, Jonah Blaine Demelen, Milton Smith, Milo Reinhardt, Aidan Jastroboff, and Ethan Lloyd. But it is St Benedicts in possession at the moment, in black, playing from left to right and finding a bit of space around the outside, getting the pass through the middle. They got the gas to finish it off. They're going to, what a start to the first half here.
One behind, boys.
From St Benedicts, coast to coast pretty much. Sharp start for the Ealing side. Lovely play, the ball back inside. Very, very nice from St Benedicts. Great restart as well. Oh, well, a judge just not to have gone 10. It was right on the edge, wasn't it? So Millfield have possession. They move it quickly. Chaston getting things going. So Benedict's not back 10, so Millhill get another play and they go charging forward. I think it was Barrable that got across the line.
Tackle height down.
Okay. Do you need me to jump in? You can take a break or jump in, whichever you want. Whichever you want, mate. I don't mind.
He's on next, just don't worry about it, you just carry on.
I'll carry on, you do the next one.
Barrable just thumping over the line. So we're all level, 7 points apiece. Got ahead of the kicker there, though. St Benedicts testing and then finding space through the middle and scampering away. It's going to be a lovely score, this, from St Benedicts. Dotting down underneath the posts again. Back in front. Oh, just check this out. Beautiful footwork. And great pace through the middle.
John 10. Back off right.
Tapped back by Millfield.
Tackle him. You're not fully onside. Mark's there.
Penalty, Millhill. Patient. Chesterton. Finding a bit of space on the outside, perhaps. Pinning the ears back, seeing if there's space. There is space, because it's lovely, lovely footwork. Wonderful score from Ethan Lloyd.
Bases.
Had the pace, had the feet, and had the composure to get away for a beautiful try. And a chance to level things up. See it again here. They just move it out into the hands of Lloyd. Wonderful pace, wonderful feet. And a wonderful try. 14 points apiece.
That's why I don't play football.
St Benedicts then looking for another score of their own, up to halfway. Offload gets away, straightening through the middle, bursting through. Will they need one more pass? No, they won't. Another excellent long-range score from St Benedicts.
So you got to go to the other side anyway.
And every
You got to
time
kick from that way anyway. So.
that Mill Hill have clawed their way back, St Benedicts have scored again to retake the lead. Again, it's converted. 21 points to 14, they lead. Just look at this again, it's wonderful rugby. Coast to coast stuff. That offload there was excellent, and then the footwork to open up the gap.
Wait, wait. He's got to clear the field.
Penalty, Mill Hill, and a yellow card to St Benedicts. High tackle comes in, Mill Hill looking to take advantage right away. They might just be able to do so. Ollie Barrable evading the last defender and getting the score. And again, in this game that is tit for tat, no sooner have they conceded than they're back on the score sheet themselves. Half time then, with that conversion just sliding wide. St Benedicts lead Mill Hill by just 2 points, 21-19. Mill Hill reducing the gap just before half time with this score from Ollie Barrable. At half time, St Benedicts lead Mill Hill 21-19. Second half underway. Mill Hill trailing St Benedicts 21-19. Mill Hill in possession in brown and white. St Benedicts defending in dark against them. It's been a real back and forth game so far, this one. Oh, nearly through there. It's a another yellow card for St Benedicts, so they're going to be down to 5, I think. My maths is correct. Yeah, down to 5 for a little while here. Can Millhill take advantage? They go for the crossfield kick. Oh, it's beautifully controlled. If that sits up, it's wonderful.
Knocked on.
Just lost forward.
You've knocked it on the floor.
Oh, just a
How long on the first?
feathered touch forward on the full.
Cool.
Nearly spectacular.
First yellow one.
So Millhill back up to 6 now as that first yellow card returns to the field, but still one player short.
Let's get the player on.
Oh, that was nearly, absolutely stunning.
Knock on. 9, in or out, take your pick. Okay. Crouch, bind, set.
St Benedicts playing behind their own line, but it's intercepted.
Well played. Yeah.
And it's a hat-trick for Ollie Barrable. St Benedict's trying to get some width on it behind their own line. The post's almost getting in their way. Intercepted by Barrable. Just bats it up, dots it down. And his score takes Millhill into a 26-21 lead. Ollie Barrable. Hat-trick here at the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens.
Let's go, boys.
Barrable's pass now out into the wide channel.
They are cool, boys.
Just went forward. Just went forward. There were numbers out there.
1.5 metres, as per age grade rugby. Yeah, I've got it, thank you. Your yellow's already on, boys. Yeah. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Early.
Early shove. St Benedict's free kick. For the first time in the game,
19, never onside.
St Benedict's find themselves down on the scoreboard, but Millhill hadn't retreated, so St Benedict's getting easy yardage up here to about the halfway line. Thought about drawing and giving, realised that the drift was on, and then they put the man through the hole. He's getting hunted down, turns almost backwards, trying to find his teammate in support. Space on the outside now if they can get the ball to it quickly enough. Millhill have done well to drift. Still though, St Benedict's with the momentum here. Pass inside, they're going to get the score. And they're going to get back in front, St Benedict's.
6, leave it.
That's really, really top quality rugby, that, from the Ealing side. On a couple of occasions, it looked like the chance had gone, but they kept composure, kept possession, kept moving the ball, and come away with a score. And with the conversion from underneath the posts, they nudge back in front again, 28-26. We've got a humdinger on our hands here. Restart is deep into the 22. Barrable, the hat-trick man, takes it on. Oh, what a tackle that was. And a penalty to boot as well. Millhill march back 10.
That's behind my back, boys. Tell me and I'll give it you. Not releasing.
Line 15.
Benedict's stabbing the ball through. Oh, that's intelligent. How's the bounce? Sits up nicely. Really well gathered. Can't quite get the offload to stick, but it's going to stay in St Benedict's hands, is it? No, crossing. Mill Hill penalty.
Playing the man without the ball.
Barrable. Does he have a fourth try in him, I wonder?
Leave it now! Leave it!
Oh, that's really good spot tackle there. Didn't get the man to ground, but slowed the play down, but it's going to be another yellow card for St Benedicts. The trip there. In a way, it could almost have been a penalty try, despite how far out it was, because there was no sweeper in, but referee just towards the penalty and the yellow card. So Mill Hill need a score, but they have a player's advantage.
Tackle release!
We're into the last 30 seconds or so of the game. So they will have the player's advantage to work with here, and they go ghosting through. Mill Hill are going to win it, surely. No, pulled down, brilliant defence, and then lost forward.
You put it to the floor.
Gutsy work and defence from St Benedicts.
Yep, last play. Last play.
And it's last play with the scrum.
Let's go, boys.
How about that for a tackle? Clings on.
Okay.
Pure desire from St Benedict's there. And now all they have to do is win this scrum and get the ball off the field.
Hooker.
But it's an early shot.
Hooker, get correct bind. You've been had enough games now. Bind.
Incorrect bind, in fact, says the referee.
Behind.
So it's a free kick to Mill Hill. They've got the chance. Chatterton to barrel ball out wide. Mill Hill are going to win it.
Well done. Excellent.
Your hooker, you've got to bind properly. You can't underhook to slide out. Not legal.
Ethan Lloyd with the finish. Mill Hill with the last gasp score. Drama at the end here. The conversion won't go, but it doesn't matter. Mill Hill are going to get the victory. It was Chatterton to Barrable, and it was Milton Smith on the outside that wins it for Mill Hill. Oh, what a finish. Incorrect bind at the scrum. Mill Hill score from the free kick. Full time, St Benedicts 28, Mill Hill 31. Back across to Group D then for this final game of the second round. It's the Oratory against St Joseph's College. St Joseph's College in their red and white hoops, the Oratory in white and gold. St Joseph's were absolutely brilliant in their first game of the day, defeating Brighton College 26 points to 5. The Oratory, who are the reigning champions, let's remember, went down to a magnificent Eton College performance. But it's a fast start here from St Joseph's College. Less than 15 seconds on the clock. And they're on the scoreboard. conversion as well. That is a wonderful start from St Joseph's. Straight from kickoff and around the outside. Well, that is how you do it.
Let's go, Oratory.
Try on the board before the game's even really begun. Kick-off played.
Go with him now, go with him! Backwards, Beirut!
Valabona loses it forward. Or loses it backwards, I should say. St Joseph's have possession. Ghosting through one tackle. Ghosting through a second tackle. Oh, they're going to get away for a second score. Scampering through. Impressive start this from St Joseph's College. Very, very impressive. Towering kickoff. Oh,
backwards.
Collected by St Joseph's as well, and they're just bouncing off tacklers now. Oh, it's going to be 3 on the spin. St Joseph's College. Oh, loving life out here. Wow. Tapped back into the hands. They all stopped. And well, there was just no stopping him once he got going, was there? St Joseph's with a 21-0 lead, and we're only 2.5 minutes in. They got a penalty as well.
From where you are.
Okay. 7 white offside. 7 white offside.
St Joseph's looking for a fourth. Dancing, bobbing, weaving. Oh, they're going to get the fourth. This is just relentless. Absolutely relentless from the Suffolk side. What a start. Oratory haven't really had a chance to show us what they've got yet. The out-the-back offloading is lovely. The fast hands in the face of the defence, brilliant. And then just lovely, tricky footwork.
Got to get close to the man who catches the ball.
Tapped back, but this time they've got ahead of the kicker. Valabona
Right, go with him,
has the free kick on halfway. A first chance really for the Oratory to show us what they've got, ball in hand. Valabona gets the offload off the floor.
Backwards, play on.
That ball's loose though to St Joseph's. We have a half a look around the outside.
Get him early. Backwards, play on.
Fizzing the ball to the outside, dancing back against the grain of the defence. Goes St Joseph, still bouncing off one foot and then the next. Now pass to the outside and then back inside. Oh, that's just classic Sevens from St Joseph's College. Passing it one way, then the other. Defence spinning. St Joseph's scoring some absolute beauties out there right now.
Let's make the tackles, lads.
Not bad.
Don't let the catcher get isolated.
Tackle!
The Oratory trying to find a bit of space. They'd like to get a score before half-time just to show us all what they can do, but it's been poached by St Joe's, who are just looking absolutely relentless at the moment. Scampering away in the corner.
From this side.
One left of
Now his body weight was okay.
Some start.
His body weight was perfect.
From St Joseph's College. 38-0.
I'll keep an eye for that.
They lead. Conversion won't go. Oratory took it in. St Joe's hot on the floor. Steal the ball and then just immediately move it fast and wide.
Let's go, Oratory.
It's a 38-0 lead they've got. Wonderful stuff. Another absolutely outstanding kickoff, claimed in the air as well. That is absolutely fantastic work. Wonderful kickoff routine, and it's from that kickoff routine that eventually the gaps appear for them to scoot home for their 7th score. This is so impressive from St Joseph's College. And it all stems from these kickoffs.
Keep going, boys.
There's a reason it's known as the 3rd set piece. It is so important, and if you can get the ball back from it, you find yourself against an unstructured defence right away. We'll get another chance to have a look at one here. This time it's claimed really well by Seb Charles for the Oratory. And they're having to claim them well because the contest is so fierce.
13 offside.
Penalty to the Oratory.
Go with him, it's going to go quick. Go with him.
Valabona takes it on. Has a little stab through. And another. Good footballing skills. Picks it up, and the Oratory are going to have their try. Valabona with the score. A sparkling end to a tough first half for the Oratory. Nico Valabona, who scored a hat-trick in the opening game, and he's got one here as well. Conversion won't go. We head in at half-time then with St Joseph's College, who've just been absolutely sensational, leading the Oratory 43 points to 5. But this from Valabona to finish things off. It was a lovely bit of footballing skill.
So quick.
Half time, St Joseph's College 43, the Oratory 5. Back underway. Ball wobbles out into touch. Well, after the rain of the last few days, it's finally dry here in Surrey. It's a lovely day for a dog walk, or indeed a sevens tournament. That one bubbles up into the hands of Seb Charles. The Oratory score either side of the half-time break.
Great start.
Seb Charles pouncing on the loose ball. Conversion doesn't go, but they've got tries back to back now, the Oratory.
And again, Oratory.
Bonner's restart won't go 10. Be a free kick on halfway.
Face. Get in the line.
St Joe's in possession. Made a few changes at half-time, the Suffolk side. Still that same zip in their passing. Trying to work that short side. I think they think there's something going there, but the ball's been ripped clear into the hands of the Oratory.
Tackle.
Charles, the try scorer, just straightens. Was looking to get the offload, eventually gets one off the deck to Bonner, who throws the dummy, and then it's another chip kick through. Seeing his footballing skills already, and it's going to pay off once again. Nico Bonner with almost a carbon copy of his first try. Gets his second, his side's third. It's 3 in a row for the Oratory. Dare I say it, is the comeback on?
Done.
Conversion is good.
Come on, Oratory, and again. Let's go, LS.
Come on, Oratory!
Well, it's early to say it, but 3 in a row. It's by no means done and dusted, perhaps. Bonner back-to-back scores. Well, is there another? Let's see.
Yes, Finn. Get in, get in. Hit it.
Get with him. Come on.
Harry, well done, Harry. Back up, let's go again.
Stay what? You chase outside, and you come on inside me.
All right, come on, Harry, that's it.
St Joseph's back to where they were with a couple of back-to-back scores. 57-17 they lead. It's been very, very impressive from the Suffolk side. And again, they just stab the ball into a bit of space. Ball sits up. And they're going to scamper home. It's a perfect 10 for St Joseph's College. Conversion is slightly fluffed, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Well, when we start collating our lists of favourites at the end of this game, St Joseph's College are going to have to be in amongst it. By far and away the most impressive performance of the day. They've been brilliant, but the Oratory and George Doyle there have had some big moments of their own as well, haven't they?
Don't miss it.
I'll call it as it's going over. Yeah, go middle bench.
Same again. Well done, Ernest.
Doyle with the score. 62-24.
Pull it down.
And the real question at the end of this is going to be, how on earth have we found room for 86 points in a game of sevens? We might yet cross the 90 threshold. We're going to. St Joseph's have another. There's just not enough time for this. Another wobbly old conversion, but that is that. A pretty emphatic statement from St Joseph's College. They are in the hunt in this game. They are in the hunt in this tournament, I should be saying. Dare I say it, I suspect a few of these boys are going to be strutting their stuff at the St Joseph's Festival this October in their under-18 colours. Some real quality for St Joseph's there. The Oratory had their moments, but they just couldn't stop what was an outstanding performance from St Joseph's. Full time, the Oratory 24, St Joseph's College 67. What a performance. Right. We're back around to Group A, the final round of group games. Up here on the 3G pitch, on the live stream, it's Sherborne against Shiplake College to get us started. And then this final round moves into Group B at 1 o'clock with Seaford College against Millfield. Group C at 1:20, Ipswich against St Benedicts. And then Group D, Brighton College against the Oratory at 1:40. Then we move into the knockout games, which start at 2:20. And give or take, we're on schedule. We're only a minute behind. Not often we say that at Schoolboy Sevens. Congratulations to the refereeing team, I dare say, for keeping us on track with the timings. Right then, Shiplake College against Sherborne. Shiplake in their maroon shirts, Sherborne in sky blue. And Shiplake with the early possession. Former school of Chris Cracknell, the former England Sevens player. And Shiplake looking to get a fast start. Sherborne scramble defence is good though. holds them short, and then if they hold them up over the line, they have. That's good defence from Sherborne.
Drop out. Held up, drop out. Oh, no, no, it's not drop out, no, sorry. Correct. Thank you. It's different, sorry. I was playing 15s. Guys, there's a mark, please. Here's your 5. Come back.
Now, of course, 7s, not 15s. You may just have heard the referee say it there. Held up over the try line. In 15s, of course, the goal line dropout.
Roach.
But in 7s, it's still an attacking scrum when you're held up. So Shiplake ball. They move it out to the left-hand side. The dummy comes in. Shiplake across the line for the opening score of the game.
I get it.
Tidy work that.
No, no, no.
From the Henley side.
There you are. Stay there, red. Red one. Thank you.
Reuben Logan, the Scotland under-20 international, spent the early part of his school career at Shiplake College.
Please. Yep.
Penalty Shiplake. Shiplake dancing, looking for space, tackle.
Not held.
Come in, not held though, and Shiplake are going to get away.
Can you kick it in, please? Kick it in, please.
The old ash splash comes in at the end. Possibly lucky not to wind himself in that try celebration. It was good continuity this from Shiplake, keep the ball alive, and then just backed off. 2 tacklers came in but not held. They almost slightly got in each other's way.
Waiting.
Just allowed him to get the momentum and finish underneath the sticks. 14-0 then, Shiplake College lead. Shiplake, remember, in their opening game of the day, drew with Gordon's.
Play up.
So they needed in round 2 to pick things a little further. Unfortunately for them, they faced Wellington College, who are looking pretty relentless thus far.
Go, Harry! Good! No man!
And Sherborne scamper through
Kick it into play, please.
to close the gap here. Sherborne needed a score there, and they found one. Lovely work just to get the ball through the hands. The step inside was wicked.
Backwards.
They closed the gap down to 17. Bouncing ball, could have gone anywhere there.
Yeah.
And another score. Almost out of nowhere, that one.
Guys, okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh, thank you.
Conversion's good. And we're all square at 14-all. Shows you just how quickly the game of 7s can change. Shiplake ball. And the intercept comes in. Sherborne level it up.
Backwards.
Oh, another intercept almost was on there, but it was lost forward.
Just a knock on. He went with 2 hands. He went with 2 hands. He went with 2 hands.
Scrum Sherborne, centre field ball. They've stacked this near side of the field.
Set.
Don't be surprised though if the scrum half has a dabble around the blind side. That's exactly what he does. Gets the offload away as well. This could be a chance. Oh, Sherborne are going to go from being 2 scores down to a score in front in a blink of an eye.
In line with me.
Come on, get him back.
Okay. Yes, please, 18 time.
Incredible turnaround this on the Dorset side. 14-0 down. They now lead 19-14. 3 tries in quick succession.
Don't kick it straight out, please.
Fantastic turnaround.
Thank you. Wait. Knock on. Come on, we play your advantage. We play your advantage.
Sherborne lead 19-14.
Backwards.
Final play of the half. Oh, it's going to be extended even further. Ghosting through. Has he got the gas to finish? Yes, he does.
That's half time.
Well, what a response this has been from Sherborne. Absolutely wonderful.
No.
Conversion doesn't go, but we head in at the half-time break. But the conversion did go, I apologise. We head in at the half-time break. Sherborne leading 26 points to 14 against Shiplake College. Confirmation, in fact, that conversion didn't go, so it's 24 points to 14 at half-time here. Half-time then, Sherborne 24, Shiplake College 14. What a second half we've got ahead of us. If it's anything like that first half, there won't be time to catch your breath.
Come on, boys.
Deep kick-off from Sherborne. Collected by Shiplake College. Almost intercepted by Sherborne, but Shiplake keep it alive.
Not held.
Oh, magical from Shiplake.
Backwards.
Ball was lost though. There might be an opportunity to counter here for Sherborne.
But he's 12. No, leave the ball.
Some of the offloading has been extraordinary today. You simply would not believe that these are under 16 players in some cases.
Touch first.
That ball just running into touch.
Not quick now. Not quick now. He came back into play. Wait. Just wait, please. We're bringing numbers in. I did say, wait. Thank you. In the 5. Guys, step up. No, step. The AR's telling you. Thank you. Stay there. Stay there.
Shiplake
Wait. Thank you.
win the line out.
Finish it.
Finding a bit of space on the outside. A bit of a skew-whiff kick.
Ball is live.
Took out
Ball
about
is
half
live.
the supporters
no one there.
on this near side. They've all done well to stay on their feet.
Nah, you know what you did. Off you go. Number 9. Off you go. No attempt to the ball.
And it's a yellow card
No,
for
wait.
Shiplake College.
Deliberate knock on.
Deliberate knock on.
Yes, it's a penalty.
Sherborne nudged the ball to the touchline.
Okay.
So they've got the players'
Put them on the blue
advantage
line.
for the
Take the
next
blue line,
couple of
Red.
minutes.
Red, this will be you. Red, you're the blue. No. We're doing a substitution. Wait. Wait till substitution is done. Guys, go on the white line. We are done, we are live.
We are done, we are live, says the referee. I think by that he means that the clock is running. Sherborne. Can they take advantage of this extra man? Defence has done well,
Tackle
actually,
now!
just to hold them up a little bit
No,
there.
no, you haven't gone for the ball.
Kick in behind, how's the bounce? Cover is good from Shiplake, but they're going to be in danger of getting isolated, and they've been turned over. Here's a chance then for Sherborne to get away and scamper under the post. It was important to score while they had the man's advantage, and they've done just that.
Kick it in, please, yeah. Thank you, sir. Hang on, who's the wait? Someone leaving the pitch. 13. We're good, thank you. Time in, blue. Yeah. Nothing clear there. Happy? Yeah, high tackle. Go high. Your advantage. Now you haven't got any advantage. Cards back up. Yeah. Another high tackle off one.
Take it in!
Advantage over now.
Yes!
Kick it in.
Finished off nicely by
Kick it in,
Shiplake
please,
College,
with the
who
tug to post.
could do with a couple of back-to-back scores here. Remember, they were 14-0 up at the start of this game. But Sherborne have come racing back through.
Guys,
Shiplake
can you keep the
with
tackles
90
down, Blue?
seconds
Keep them
left
down,
to
please.
try and get themselves 10 points. We are told that our scoreboard is correct. The one up on the pitch is just 2 points out, so it is a 10-point game. Minute and a half is enough time in sevens to score twice. In fact, as we saw yesterday, a minute and a half is quite a long time in any game. Sherborne can finish this off if they get the score. So they can finish this off if they just hold on to it. They patience is a virtue here.
No, you fell over.
Minute left. Could be some work down that short side. All goes loose. Sherborne doing a good job here of just holding on to possession. 45 seconds left. Another couple of passes might do it, but defence like that might just help them out. And they give away the penalty there, playing it on the floor. Shiplake College score now. It gets interesting. They are going to score. Sherborne have got to work hard to make it as difficult as possible on the conversion.
That's your game, guys. That's your game.
In fact, the referee says that's that. The referee's watch is the key watch. It's not going to be enough for Shiplake College. Sherborne are going to get the victory. 31 points to 26.
On my watch. 7:08.
Fantastic finish to the game and a start to the game from Shiplake, but the work in the middle from Sherborne was enough for them to get their first victory of the day. And by my judgment, that means they'll be in that bowl competition. We'll do the maths for you as the afternoon wears on. Sherborne 31, Shiplake College 26. Up next, Seaford College against Millfield, and I think we're going to have Sam Howard alongside us for that one.
Seaford.
Right then, Seaford College against Millfield. Sam Howard alongside me. Sam, this is always a tasty game. These two play some good rugby, both of them.
Yeah, well, we spoke about Millfield. They're fantastic, but Seaford over the last three or 4 years, their rugby programs come on massively, and they're always a tough side to play against. But as we said that, Milford have gone straight through the middle. Super tackle for one sweeper there. That's why you have a sweeper.
That's exactly why you have a sweeper. Millfield in possession, and there's a big hole in the midfield there to try and attack. It's actually a really good piece of defence from Seaford College just to close it off. Physical contest to start off with, and turnover from Seaford College. They get the penalty as well, bringing the physicality.
Yeah, against sides like Millfield, you have to be physical. You can't like back away from that physical challenge, because if they win the physical challenge, you know with their skill, they're just going to run all over you. So you've got to match them, if not dominate them in the breakdown, because they're so good when they have the ball.
And I guess when you're playing against, you know, Millfield or Wellington College or St Joseph's College, we've seen today have been pretty good. You do want to draw them into those situations where it's not really what they want to be doing. Drag them into contact, make them ruck and compete.
You want to make it horrible for them. Like you give them space and time, they're going to kill you. So you want to get into like as much of a scrap and make the game scrappy as possible.
Seaford might have a little chance on the outside here. Millfield defence is good, and they end up with a two-man tackle. They might even have the ball here on the floor. Turnover comes through. Ollie Godden stealing the ball.
Advantage over. Backwards.
Field being made to work hard here by Seaford College in defence. Everything's a contest at the moment.
Good, Harry!
They find a bit of space on the outside now.
Go, Harry! That's it, you got it!
Wilson scorching around the outside. And despite the pressure defensively, Millfield find the space, have the pace, and get the score.
As always, Millfield will have at least one flyer, and he is quick. Not many people run around someone without getting touched. Feed the speed. They've actually taken contact a little bit more than they normally do in this first sort of 2 minutes, Millfield. But that time, move the ball, feed the speed. He runs around the man. Sevens, a simple game.
Yeah, I mean, Sherborne will come away from that thinking we didn't do much wrong there. Seaford, rather. You're right.
No, they haven't
Sherborne on the mind for the last one.
No, they haven't done anything wrong. Like, if someone's quicker than you, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, unfortunately, like the Seaford winger's there, he can't do anything else.
Stay behind.
There's nothing he can do. The guy's just got serious wheels, and he's done him.
Towering restart. It's well dealt with by Seaford College. We've seen some cracking restarts today. It was a real feature of the St Joseph's team, their restart routine. But Seaford, they can get a pass away. He might have been through there, just didn't go to hand.
Strong advantage, green. Hands! Advantage over!
Good!
Wilson had options to pass, had options to run, and when you got his speed, you might as well have a run.
Yeah, coming from a turnover again in the breakdown. Seaford just a bit disjointed, obviously, because it's a turnover and transition, and that Harry Wilson sees the space. He's gone through again with those wheels. But yeah, as you talk about restarts, obviously playing on this 4G here, perfect for kickers, so you can really get good hang time. I'm not sure we're getting that many restarts on the back pitches that are muddy over there like this. So it's almost like two competitions going on. The one's on this pitch where there's some amazing rugby being played, and on the little pitches over there, it's a bit of a quagmire.
Teams having to adapt on the hoop, depending on the pitch they're on. That's what Sevens in February is all about. This restart doesn't quite go 10, but then bounces 10. Seaford tidy up and have some space around the outside. They're going to get away. Oh, the pass inside keeps the move going just as it looked like it was all going to break down. Briscoe with the pass, the finish under the posts. Well, they needed a score, Seaford, and they've got one.
Yeah, as we said, the bounce of a ball, sort of just caught the Millfield defenders by surprise. Great run up the wing from the Seaford player, and then, as we said again, have support on the inside. Really, really good try. Game on.
Bouncing ball, terrorises defences worse than any player. Pass inside. Can't quite make out who it was that finished it off, but a wonderful score for Seaford just when they needed it.
Left, Ollie. Advantage, strong advantage, blue.
Pass forward by Millfield, so Seaford with a chance here. Might have looked to move it, but we'll come back for the scrum.
Again, another really good restart. Seaford putting pressure on the Millfield players. See it'd be interesting to see what they can do from this good ball in the scrum.
Come on, Blue, let's feet up, please. Crouch! Bind!
Big blind side here and not a lot of cover on it. I wonder if the scrum half might just have a think about the run. Scrum disintegrated around him a little bit, so they go to the open side. Again, they're almost half through. Get the offload off the floor, though.
You've got to come round first. You've got to get your hips round. No.
Penalty. This is a good little
Tackler.
period for Seaford. They'll be wanting to take advantage if they can, though. Important to take your opportunities. Tries to get the offload away.
Happy with the height then, Ashley. He's first man, legal.
Poached by Millfield on the floor. Moran is the one with it, and then around the outside they go. Freddie Hay gets away, and having been under pressure, Millfield get another
Penalty
score.
try. Penalty
Did
try.
they? Penalty try, in fact, is the award from the referee.
Need to kick it.
High tackle.
Yep. It's a penalty try. Who's taken dead for high contact. Half
Taken
time.
dead by high contact. Unusual not to see a yellow card associated with the penalty try. It was a desperate attempt. But the penalty try is awarded. We go in then at the half-time break. Millfield leading against Seaford College, 21 points to 7. And Sam, an interesting one this one in that Millfield obviously leading 21-7. I suspect Seaford aren't too disappointed with how they've played. They've just not quite been able to take advantage of some of the play.
I think the scoreline actually flatters Millfield, really, again. But, as we said, you give the ball away, Millfield turnover. They haven't really had to work that hard for their tries. Seaford have done, as we see a lot of teams, work really hard with the ball, keep it, and then sort of the teams that have got 3 or 4 gas men, they get the ball and away they go. But no, Seaford have played some decent rugby. They've just got to try and look after the ball, just have a little bit more patience. And again, it's the first tournament of the season, getting used to not sort of panicking, seeing a bit of a half gap and thinking in 15s you'd run at that, whereas in 7s it's like, don't be tempted by that. There'll be a bigger space somewhere else, and you just got to keep the ball moving until you find that space. Because actually not many teams are actually pressuring in defence that much. You know, not many teams are shutting the gate and really coming higher. So you can actually keep the ball, keep probing, and there'll be space somewhere.
And I guess one of the real challenges, particularly early season in 7s, is understanding your own individual relative pace compared to everyone around you, and understanding what sort of a gap is a gap for you and what sort of a gap isn't.
Absolutely. Like, you know, you're playing against Millfield. Their winger is going to be electric. It's just, that is what happens. They always have speed for us. So there's no point really trying to take their winger on, because you're never going to do it. So yeah, it's understanding what you've got, who your gas men are, where the spaces are, and then really trying to maximise your bet. You want your better players on the ball as much as possible. And unfortunately, as we said, those with bigger squads are the ones that generally go deep in tournaments, because like it's seamless when you bring the subs on.
Deep squad, always helpful. Seaford go crashing into contact, and Millfield absorb the turnover and now look to move it wide. They've got numbers, they've got an early score. The dangers of taking the ball into contact there. Smart work from Joe Barrett. Millfield score on the left-hand side.
Almost every Millfield try has come from a turnover, from a breakdown. Like, they get the ball and they move it.
And a lot of it must come down to communication out there on the field, of just everyone around you saying, you know, I'm in space, space isn't here, space is there.
Play!
Great to see that. A little bit of invention, bit of cleverness, just kicking the ball 10, got the ball back. Love seeing that. That's fantastic.
George Coppas with the score, created though, as you say, by Joe Barrett with a clever kickoff to himself.
Yeah, going back to what you were just talking about, the communication, and again, you'll hear the good 7 sides, or 15 as well, but 7s especially, they just don't shut up. It's just constant chat, move the ball, move the ball. As soon as you go quiet, people then aren't sure what to do, and they just sort of take contact, maybe because they haven't got the confidence to move the ball, not sure where the sport is. So yeah, you've got to talk as much as possible.
This time it's a more traditional kickoff. Seaford playing the bouncing ball. Trying to look to put some width on it. Player absolutely hugging the touchline on this near side as well to stay in field, but the ball is ripped by Millfield.
Ball backwards.
Turnovers this way and that, kept alive by Millfield. Moran now has it. Oh, magical from Moran.
Ball backwards.
Big gap in the centre here. Back inside. Oh, it's beautiful from Millfield. So much understanding of where the space is, so much work off the ball to be in that space. Brilliant.
Joy to watch, isn't it? But again, loads of sevens training, you work on players pass and then support on the inside, and you pick off that lazy defender. What an offload that is, and another one. But you'll see here, they move the ball and then he stays in the game on the inside. The attackers worked harder than the defender because the defender thinks his job done because the ball has moved. That gap becomes bigger, and then you get the inside pass. And he called it, unlike the French winger yesterday.
Face the other side. Not where it bounces.
Well, almost out of nowhere, Millfield have stretched this out to 40 points. I don't know where that's come from. At half-time, it felt like a pretty even contest. They were 21-7 up, but
Crouch.
Seaford had really been in the game. But this second half, it's just been unbelievably clinical from Millfield, and they're in possession again and looking to create something intricate. Ball goes loose, though.
No, body only.
Another heavy
no
contact.
7.
Penalty.
On the body first, not the ball. Play.
Referee was desperate not to blow his whistle, but eventually left with no choice but to. And Millfield get across the line again.
That's fine. Yeah.
As you say, it's now what, 45? You probably. Where's that scoreline come from? Literally, every time they've had the ball, they've scored. It's like they're so clinical, they're ruthless. And it doesn't even seem like they've got out of sort of third gear yet. I think they've got more gears to go through.
I mean, if you're Seaford, you're probably thinking, I felt like we were in this, and it's got away from us without even really feeling like too much has gone wrong.
Yeah, it's just Seaford just need to hold on to the ball for longer. They're sort of moving the ball wide. The winger's trying to run around his winger. That's never happening. He's getting stripped or there's getting tackled, and then the confidence comes because you just think, oh my God, what are we doing? We can't go anywhere.
Ball is thumped into the backfield. The chase is on. Millfield have done unbelievably well just to buy some time for support, but Seaford get the turnover. Changing the tactics up pays off, but a foot and touch there just means the line out. But not a bad option there, Sam, just mixing things up a little bit.
No, like Millfield are playing with 7 up, so they're not having a sweeper in the backfield, and it's hard to play against 7. 7v7 in attack, it's easy to defend. So, and again, against Millfield at the breakdown, they tackle you, they're stealing the ball. So putting the ball in behind them, if you've got wheels to chase it, is not a bad idea. Again, everyone says you shouldn't kick in 7s. It's not a problem.
Scrum, Millfield ball.
Let's go, Greens. Come on, speed it up. Don't delay the game.
Pretty keen for everyone to keep moving. Everyone's out on their feet at the moment.
Come, Greens. Step up, Greens. Crouch.
I think the refs give the players too much credit at time. I don't think the players are deliberately slowing that down. They're just literally doing his boot up, I think. You can hear the chat now amongst the Millfield players. They pull out Hayden. There's real good, and it's not just sort of yeah. It's good specific chat on your left, pull out, and again that's confidence, knowing your players, training regularly, makes such a big difference. That specific communication, and then run straight through a hole.
Caden Hughes running through that hole. Makes it 54 points to 7 now. About 30 seconds left to play. See it again here. That was the call there, wasn't it? Pull out that we could hear. And Hughes with enough pace to get through the gap. Get the ball back off the kickoff as well. Is there one more before we finish? Millfield fancy it, that much is for sure. The party trick's coming out.
That's the game.
That's the game, says the referee. That's the final score. And a pretty special one to finish off on.
Yeah, what a pass out the back, and then right, I'll just run through that hole. Yeah, as you said, at half-time we thought it might be a game, but then Millfield just run away with it, and at the end it becomes a bit disheartening when you're on the pitch. Then gaps get bigger and bigger. You lose your connections in defence, which is just massive. So yeah, very impressive from Millfield.
Sort of halfway through the final set of group games, Millfield here with the 61 points to 7 victory. What's the sense in terms of the lay of the land? You've seen a few teams. Who's standing out for you? I mean, obviously Millfield here looking absolutely brilliant.
Millfield had looked great on this pitch. I didn't see the St Joe's game, but you said they looked very good. On the back pitch, Wellington looked very good on a muddy pitch, and they're always thereabouts. But there will be others. There will be. I'm sure there's other teams here that will have a good sevens team. So there's normally sort of six, 7, 8 teams that you think you're doing. As again in sevens, bounce of the ball, one missed tackle, dupe, a yellow card, and you can back yourself against anyone. That's the beauty of the game. It's brutal. Drop pass, miss tackle, suddenly it's a try. That's the beauty and the brutality of this format.
Yeah, we've seen so many games where you think such and such a side is done and dusted to get this tournament wrapped up, and then they come a cropper in a semi-final or something in a tight game, and the whole tournament changes. Right, up next, it's St Benedicts against Ipswich in pretty similar kits, but you'll be able to tell the difference because St Benedicts are in black and Ipswich have got a big gold banner around the front of them. That's how we'll be able to tell the difference between the two of them. I'm just going to have a little quick scan through and see what the standings are in this group at the moment. St Benedicts looking for a first victory. Ipswich are at the top of the pile with 2 wins from 2, but at 23 points difference, it's a pretty tight group actually, when it all boils down to it.
Scoreboard does the score. Just make sure it ticks over.
So St Benedicts will be receiving kickoff in black, playing right. Ipswich playing from right to left in blue and gold. And a big one this for St Benedicts, Sam. Ipswich clearly a good side, top of the group at the moment, 2 from 2, but St Benedicts without a victory, but with some promising play in the first 2 games.
Oh, that second game we were outstanding. In attack we were absolutely fantastic. Getting 3 yellow cards in 14 minutes doesn't help. So we've got to work on discipline. But it looks as if we've made the changes. Off he goes.
Well, that is the way you want to start a game of sevens. Straight from the kickoff, St Benedicts get the score. That'll get the confidence going for sure.
Yeah, as I said, talked about Victor beforehand. I think that he would get in any squad that's in this tournament. He's absolutely superb with the ball. He's confident. He's deceptively quick. But that is a perfect start. But it looks as if we've made quite a lot of changes. We're giving all the boys a run out. So perfect start for us there.
Just keep behind. Let's play.
Oh, just sat up perfectly. And he was already almost at full tilt by the time he collected the ball. Kick off.
10 we're playing.
Well, didn't go 10, has gone 10 now. Could be an opening around the outside here. Cover is good from Ipswich, but St Benedicts maintain possession. Might have some numbers on the outside. Just didn't give the pass. Thought that the hole was going to open up, didn't quite.
No second chance.
Possession being maintained here by Bennies.
Away now, nope.
In contact. Had an argument there. There wasn't a roll in the tackle, but Ipswich poached the ball and go around the outside. Offloading off the floor. They've got numbers on the near side if they can move the ball.
High contact.
High tackle came in. They've still got the numbers, but they're still driving straight forward. St Benedicts will be glad that ball didn't get moved. They get the turnover now as well.
Great turnover from Harry Hancock there, right in that line. Needed that. If they'd kept, oh, he's done a great leg drive there as well.
Away now, get out.
He's put 20 metres
that
he had absolutely no right to. And then there's a bit of space in the midfield. Chases on from Ipswich. The support is following. Just trying to find a bit of space to get the pass away. Ipswich thought they'd stolen it, but St Benedicts have it.
Over.
Ball inside, back and forth.
High contact 2.
High tackle,
contact
penalty,
2.
St Benedicts.
Here.
Superb work rate from both teams there. Like the ball's gone 60, 70 yards. Ipswich have got back. We've got support. Hopefully we can make this territory count and get another score here.
That play almost disintegrated because both sides were absolutely shattered, but what shattered players leave are holes on the field, and St Benedicts take advantage and move 2 scores in front, or do they? Is that lost forward?
22.
What?
22.
Oh, that's a coach killer. We'll see here what happened.
22, he knocked it on.
Look, great offload, disconnecting defence there from Ipswich.
He knocked it on over the line. 22.
Lost forward over the line, 22, Ipswich.
He could just tap it to himself here. Look how far back we are. Literally, almost.
22 dropout. Don't do many of these, do we?
Deep, deep 22.
He didn't touch it.
Bounces out into touch eventually.
Yeah, good kick that, isn't it?
Play, we're playing.
Good. Go.
Pass from St Benedicts. Fighting hard to try and find space.
Knock on, strong advantage.
Just went for the one-handed offload.
Advantage is over.
Ball was loose.
Knock on again, second knock on. Down.
Another example of unbelievable leg drive. We've seen it from both sides, just pumping the legs and
Advantage is
making
over.
yards for it. Oh, that's lovely from Ipswich. Looked like the defence would be able to drift, but the pace that he took the ball onto to get the final pass away.
Yeah, and that's all come from the amount of the depth that they had in attack there from that breakdown. Real good depth, which, as you said, then so here you'll see they get down here. The depth takes it in front of him, takes it in front of him, takes it in front of him. Hold the defence, takes it in front of him. So that's absolutely like that. In terms of they would have done hours and hours of that in training, and it just comes in, and what a conversion. But again, that's come from some Benedicts taking contact when they didn't need to. Sometimes you wonder whether, again, the skills of players, if they're confident to be able to move the ball, sometimes you just think, oh, do they not pass it because they don't quite trust their handling. But yeah, that's a shame. They should have moved the ball a bit quicker there, Benny's, but a lovely finish by Ipswich.
Really tidy work and attack from Ipswich.
Backwards always.
Got a proper game here.
To touch.
Both sides showing flashes of what they can do.
Here you go.
Cheap penalty given away though. So Ipswich go quickly, find a gap and take the lead.
Give them the ball next time.
Yeah, as the ref said, you give them the ball, then you don't give a penalty away. Really, that's a cheap one. Just let them have the ball, let them have a line out, try and compete. But that all again came from a really good kickoff, which put Benedict under pressure, disconnecting defence, and he's gone through. Bit of a bad minute for some Benedicts there.
It's one of the things you learn as you get older through your rugby career, isn't it? How to give the ball back slowly,
15 seconds
without getting pinged.
Yeah, you don't have to be stupid. You have to, like, literally maybe just put it on the floor right next to you. These refs are really hot today. They are hot on everything.
We're playing.
My favourite was always the old pass back to someone, but with a lot of air on it. Lose 3-4 seconds while the ball's in the air.
Yeah, or take the tap penalty yourself, think that it's yours, not theirs.
The oldies are the goodies.
Leave it.
St Benedicts then would like a try before half-time. Bit of patience here, just trying to get some organisation in.
Now release him.
Do
Release
well
him.
to avoid
Release him.
getting caught into a maul situation
You
that
get
could
your hands off
easily
the
have
floor.
been and actually end up getting a penalty from it.
Ipswich, actually, one of the sides that come pretty hard at you in defence. Their line speed's probably more than we've faced or I've seen anyone do today, actually. They come hard.
It's an aggressive press, and it just shuts off some of the options.
Fine, stolen by blue, backwards always. Not held. Not held.
Switch.
Knock on.
Phenomenally well there.
Just relax.
Just
Knock
losing
on
the
by
ball
black.
forward, but it's going to be half
Knock
time.
on by blue. Half time.
And so at half time we head in, Ipswich leading St Benedicts 14 points to 7. An interesting first half. There was an opportunity for St Benedicts to be probably 14-0 up, but Ipswich have stayed in this one, come fighting back, and as you say, their line speed, but also the aggression in the contact area has just made life a little tricky for St Benedicts, but this game is wide open.
No, it certainly is. As you said, we've actually, well, should have scored 2 tries. We're over the line and don't know how he's managed to not score that. We've just got to have a little bit more patience in attack. They're defending, they're coming hard, and as we saw Victor do in the first 2 games, if they haven't got a sweeper, he's not afraid of putting it in behind. And because they're coming so hard, I think that could pay through if he spots the gap and puts it in behind them, or again, because they're coming hard, if they miss a tackle, then you're in behind them. So we just need to have a little bit more patience. As we talked about earlier, sometimes the wrong people have got the ball most of the time. Like, we want the ball in Victor's hands as much as possible, making decisions. So let's give it to our playmakers, let them make decisions, and hopefully, like we've already shown throughout the day, actually with the ball, we're very good. But we've just got to tighten up defensively.
And is that something that the players like Victor or in other sides as well, who are the creative playmakers inside, is that a bit of the development for them of getting their communication right, say get the ball in my hands, and getting themselves in parts of the pitch where they can demand the ball?
Totally, and I think you see the best players at the schoolboy age are really sort of confident and got a swagger about them. And Victor needs to sort of recognise how good he is, and sort of he's like, so just demand the ball, give it to me, and let me sort of see what I can do. Don't Pele and escape to victory. Give me the ball, I go like this, I score. So
there's a reference I wasn't expecting to come out today.
You never know what I'm going to give you. Again, but this kickoff's massive. We can try and get the ball back, as I said, get a score. Like, we're in this game. We can do it. And the boys just need a little bit of belief and a bit of more confidence in themselves.
Just checking both sides are ready. St Benedicts shaping up to kick to that far side and kicking deep as well, very deep. Ball sits up. Ipswich asked to go from well inside their own 22, and they're not afraid to give it a shot. Just leaves that ball forward.
Yeah, they're unlucky then. They spotted that actually Benedict's are sort of over-chased to the left. They've gone back to the right. That goes to hand. They were probably away. So hopefully now Benny's get the ball. Can we get a score from this scrum?
It's not a bad option, is it, on a plastic pitch?
Black.
To go deep on a kickoff, if you can find a bare patch, because the ball sits up so high, you've got more time on the chase.
We get.
Exactly, that was a great kick, and if you're going to go that long, you should come a little bit faster.
Let's wait till I call engage, yeah? Crouch.
But yeah, going long to the left hand's not a bad option.
Set, let's go.
Bit of space on the blind side, ball just comes shooting up the scrum.
It's all off
It may
feet.
yet work anyway. And it's realised though, chance had gone, so they bring it back out to the other side. Just losing the ball there. The ideas were right though. Recognising that the chances were
Can
going
you just
to
watch that
coming
side
back
for me,
infield.
please?
Yeah,
Make sure to stay up.
We've dragged them all the way.
Watch the nines don't get in each other's way.
He's done the right idea to pull out. If we could have just, again, what were we saying? Pass, tackle, catch. Is the, catch that ball, move it to the right. I think we're probably in.
Okay, crouch. Start here, please. And you can move. Bind. Hold it. Sorry. Set. Don't. Stood up. You. Stood up. No, it's here. It's here.
I wonder if there was a thought in the loose head's mind there that the blind side was a bit exposed and he needed to get himself away. Meanwhile, Ipswich getting away. Good work on the floor though.
Now go. Good boy.
It's fine, we're going to play. We're playing.
St Benedicts.
Off blue! Off blue!
Come off of Ipswich hands, just not enough players flooding through for it for St Benedicts. So Ipswich tidy it up. There's space out on the left-hand side at the moment. Just had to pause while they worked out where it was, though. It's allowed the defence to cover. Ipswich searching for space, moving it out to this far side, getting across the line for the finish.
They really move the ball nicely, don't they? So the ball was all the way over on the left. To be fair, probably a couple of sort of weak tackles that the guy got away with, and then they move that ball so nice from side to side. They play nice rugby, this Ipswich side. Again, there was the sort of the kick, but again, bounce not going to hand. If it going into Victor's hands, he's away. But Ipswich really are capitalising on any mistake from St Benedicts. They're scoring.
Ipswich playing clinical rugby, you can see why they've done so well in this group so far.
You just see there's a couple of missed tackles there, and then they've got the skill to move the ball, good depth.
5 seconds.
Fair, the Ipswich coach, Matt Searle, used to do a little bit of work
3.
with Benedicts, and I know how much he does work on handling. He's a super young coach, so you can see all his good work coming off now.
Put him down, put him down. Q. There, onside, onside.
Ipswich doing well to end that tackle situation without giving away any penalties.
That's good referee, isn't it? He's chatting to them, like he's showing a bit of empathy. That's what you want to hear.
Knock on here. Knock on here. Here we go. Sorry, here. First knock on by black, then knock on by blue. My apologies.
It's going to be a scrum, Ipswich. Difficult one to defend this as well because it's a chunky blindside.
Crouch.
Interesting to hear your thoughts here. I think if I was Ipswich,
Bind.
I'd stack the open side just to force the defence over to that far side and leave
It's
a big
completely pre-engaged.
Well, the amount of times we've seen that over the years, literally,
completely
don't have anyone on this right side.
Last chance.
Especially if you've got a quick 9, let him get the ball and away he goes.
Bind to your hey.
Just depends.
Bind to your
Scrummaging
hooker.
can be so scrappy, but yeah, no.
Thank
Amount
you.
of tries
Crouch.
we've seen over the years from the scrum half
Bind.
just picking it up and running down the
Set.
right side.
Out.
And here he goes.
That's fine, legal tackle.
It's the idea they had in mind.
Taken, thank you.
It's been ripped clear by St Benedicts. Intelligent play.
No, get out, no!
Oh, just to rearrange the body a little bit.
9 was in the way.
See that coach right at the top end of the game. All forward and then snap backwards is the mantra they give you. St Benedict's just trying to force an
No hands now.
somewhere.
Get out, thank you.
Really good defence, isn't it, from Ipswich? As I said, they come with line speed.
Sorry, mate.
I don't think they've missed a tackle. And then that's got to be a steal. Yeah, really good defence from Ipswich. They're connected, they're together, they're making their one-on-one tackles. And then they get that turnover, which invariably, no matter what team, what we've seen today, as soon as there's a turnover, the defence is disorganised and it normally leads to a try.
Some pretty sharp footwork as well to get that one finished off. And, well, a little bit like the previous game, it's sort of 26-7 here. In a blink of an eye, it's been a close game in many respects, and
15.
suddenly you look up and the scoreboard has just moved away.
Yep, This Ipswich side are clinical. I think St Benedicts sort of body language and that just letting the ball bounce.
All legal there, can't see anything wrong.
Great kick chase. I think heads have gone down, as we said. About
we will get a restart though. 35
maybe
seconds to try
the
score.
strength and depth isn't quite there, but Ipswich body language looks good. Never let the ball bounce from a kick-off in sevens. That's, again, as we talked about earlier, that's just organisation, communication, right? You go there, I'm here. Sort of, and it's just gone a little bit quiet out there. And that's what happens again in sevens. Once you go maybe a couple of scores down, you're tired, you're knackered, and you just think, whereas again, the teams that go deep, they're happy being 2 scores. They're like, they still believe that they're going to get the ball. As you know, in sevens, you can score 2 tries in a minute. So you've got to have that confidence, not let your head go down. But that's unfortunately seems to be what happened in this game.
It can be such
Time's
a game
back on
of
now.
momentum, can't it?
You've got 15 seconds,
so
let's go.
Really, than the 15-a-side game. You can just have these periods where it just feels like every time you touch the ball, you think you're going to score.
Yeah, and like winning beats winning. It's like you go to tournaments, and also, again, certain teams you feel are almost 7-10 points up before the game started because of the opposition.
You pulled him down. You pulled him down.
We're playing Wellington, we're playing Millfield. Like they've almost won the game before they've even kicked off.
I always say that's why my career didn't go further. I was never wearing the right shirt, that's the trouble. St Benedicts might not be able to win this one.
Release him now, get out, there's the ball.
Score.
Place it, stay there, it's not out. It is now.
So it's just with so many defenders ready and aware. St Benedicts pull out.
Here we go.
Leave him. No hands now, blue, no blue, no!
Just couldn't quite find someone to get it to, so they have to recycle again. Ipswich just constantly seem to have numbers in defence though.
They're all like, their decision making on when to press is so good. So they hold, and then when the ball's in the air, they go hard. There we go.
An Antoine Dupont moment to finish off on as Ipswich take the victory, 31 points to 7. A tight first half, but Ipswich pulled away in the second half. They go through to the Cup semi-finals, top of the group. Full time, Ipswich 31, St Benedicts 7. And Sam, a tough one for the Bennies boys, but a quality Ipswich side.
Very impressive from Ipswich. Really confident in defence, happy to defend, made all their tackles, and when they had the ball, they were very, very clinical. But yeah, as I said, these early tournaments, it's about giving all the players as much game time as you can, so you've got to rotate the squad. We were really good in our second game against Mill Hill, so we'll take confidence in that. And I don't even know the format of that. Do we now go into a spoon or something?
Everyone gets a semi-final. It'll be a Shield semi-final, I think, for St Benedicts, and it'll be a Cup semi-final for Ipswich. And we are indeed, where are we now? Rearranged schedule, so just keeping in control of it all. Brighton College up against the Oratory now. Final group game of the day here in Group D, this one is. And the Oratory looking for a first victory. Defending champions, the Oratory. Brighton College also looking for a first victory. Unusual in a Brighton College side. They're normally such a threat on the sevens field. But it has to be said, both Eton and St Joe's in this group have been absolutely outstanding. Eton have got pace to burn on both wings. It's been terrifying watching them go. Brighton College then, in their dark blue and maroon hoops. The Oratory defending champions in white and gold, both looking for a first victory. Actually, just to confirm what does happen, it's Shield for fourth place teams, Bold for third place teams, Plate for second place, and Cup for first place. So every team in the competition has a semi-final. Minimum of 4 games, maximum of 5 for everyone.
Perfect for the first tournament of the year.
You don't want to be too tired on Sunday night, do you?
As you said, very obviously. I don't know where Brighton have been playing on the grass pitches at back, but as you said, was going to say, I dare say Brighton are going to be good today, but they've lost their first 2 games. And always good sevens teams, play a lot of rugby, always well organised, physical over the breakdown. So yeah, for them to, Eton and St Joe's must be very good to have beaten this Brighton team.
Yeah, having seen St Joe's and Eton play against the Oratory, Brighton go scampering down the touchline. Possibly tells you just how good the St Joe's and Eton side are as Brighton get away right from the start. The pace that Eton have on the flanks is unbelievable.
Eton are a very, very good seven side. As you said, they always, again, a bit like Millfield, they've always seemed to have pace. Well, talking of pace, look at Brighton here. Perfect timing of the pass, and then feeds number 7, who's got wheels to burn and goes in under the sticks. Fantastic first minute for Brighton. But yeah, Eton are always good at sevens, and they're like their first team last year did really well in the Surrey sevens. I think they beat Brighton College actually in a semi or quarter final in a belting game.
Yeah, they're a good side, Eton on the sevens front for sure. Jake Teese, by the way, that scored there, runs an 11.4 second 100 metre as a 15-year-old, so that tells you a little bit about just how quick he is.
Well, it looked like that then. As I said, there's a perfect example of Brighton College at 15s as well. For years, have always been amazing at the breakdown. If you don't resource it, they will steal it.
Yeah, cheers.
Brighton dancing around, trying to find space, intercepted there by Valabonnet. Who's going to scorch away. He's got 4 tries already to his name in this tournament, and he's going to add a 5th.
Well done.
What he did really well then, you see, some players don't realise this. So he was running, and then the guy was going to chase him down, and he changed direction, which I think we'll probably see here. First of all, he's got great awareness. There's no offside, so he can stand there, gets the ball, good handoff. Then he breaks away, but this, see here, he's running straight. Sevens going to get him. That change of direction was what enabled him to then get the score. Really, really clever try then.
Well, game on, 5 points each. Conversion doesn't go, but we're level pegging. And I actually think this might be the trickiest group of all, in that every side has got something about them.
Yes!
I was just thinking to myself, this pool must be pretty. Every tournament there's a pool of death, isn't there? There's always one pool you go, oh dear, that's not very nice, because both these sides are really good, and they haven't won a game yet.
And particularly when it comes to sevens and early season sevens tournaments, it can be quite tricky to work out how to seed your pools at times, because you just don't know. You don't know what's coming, what to expect. Particularly when you've got sides that are maybe, you see this with the Millfields and Wellingtons, particularly where they've maybe got 2-3 sides out over various tournaments, and you're never quite sure which side is the one turning up to yours.
No, you're right, and again, the tournament, like fair players, shout out to the tournament organisers, like the amount of weather, the rain is like the pitches over there. They made a late call this morning, but they were desperate to keep it on. They've done such a good job. Loads of like medics here, refs everywhere. It's a fantastic tournament. First time I've been, it's great.
It really is. Gordons have put in an awful lot of effort in the last few years to build up what they're doing, and that's another score there from long range for Brighton College. Sebi Data, Harlequins Academy man. I'll tell you what, this is not a bad place to impress the Harlequins coaches. Gordon's the Ace College partner of Harlequins, and indeed the Ace champions.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been here. It's a great setup, isn't it? Really good.
Absolutely fantastic, and having the all-weather surface is just a complete game changer. Makes a huge difference. You only have to look at the way the first month of this sevens season has gone, with cancellations galore. Valabonnet on his own try line.
Again, there's another example of a real long kick-off, put Oratory back into that bottom left corner. I think that's the first time I've seen a ref actually give a penalty to not the team trying to jackal for putting his hand, which is great to see, because I can't believe that every time someone's gone for the ball, they've not done that. So good quality referee in there as well.
Ball goes loose, but Oratory tidy it up. To no one though, and Data's going to get away for his second score, side's third.
Come on, lads.
Brighton go 15-5 up, conversion to come.
Yeah, loose ball there from Oratory. It's a shame. So again, as a coach, you'll often see this. So the first person offloads out of contact, which is great. So you see here, he goes into contact, he offload. Oh no, that's the second one. But the guy offloading to him previously, he has to move the ball straight away. You come out from that contact area, move it. He's gone straight back into the contact area, and then just chucked a loose pass away. As we keep saying, move the ball early, move the ball early, move the ball early to space.
Smart as well from Data to realise there's no offside line, because we've not had a breakdown yet.
Exactly, you can stand wherever you want, which is what the Oratory player did at the start of the half as well. He's a quality player, this guy. He's gone away again.
Yeah, Valabonna showing his work, and how about that for some footballing skill as well? Now it's all about the bounce. Oratory going to get away. Is that going to be a penalty try? Yes, it is. Oh, the footballing skills from the Oratory. Penalty try and the yellow card against Brighton College. Can't really have any complaints there. And we head in at half-time, 17-12.
That was a superb try, wasn't it? The guy run away down the right-hand side, good support, threw it back in. As I said, on the volley.
We've seen some unbelievable footballing skill out here today. That's the third or fourth try over the course of the day that's largely been a footballing score. Brilliant from Valabonna.
He's quality player, isn't he? That's the right idea, that kick as well. And then another one, someone else. Wish Spurs could play like this. Got the score anyway.
This is about Spurs scoreline, isn't it? 17-12.
Correct.
Half-time, Brighton College leading 17 points to 12. It's sort of a funny half to dissect as well. It's both sides really just pouncing on errors, I suppose, in a sense, or certainly pouncing on turnover ball and working out how to move it into space quickly.
Yeah, it's been quite a scrappy game. But when they've got the ball, they're moving the ball, they're trying to take too much contact, and sort of they've both got some really strong individuals. It doesn't seem like either team has clicked as a side, rather just relying on individual skill at the moment. Whereas you see, like the Ipswich that we've just seen, like their defensive collective unit was fantastic, as was their attacking, sort of their depth and their pace. Whereas at the moment it seems as these two teams have got a lot of good individuals. But again, it's that typical first tournament, just haven't quite clicked as a side. But that's why you come to these tournaments in February, so that you're ready to fire come the big tournaments later in the term.
Absolutely, all about getting ready. I suppose we game this tournament out a little bit. We've seen the attacking prowess of Millfield and of Eton and sides like that, but none of them probably have faced a defence like an Ipswich defence, and being faced by an aggressive defence that, as you say, not many sides have been pressing that hard. That's going to be where some of those sides with the exceptional attacking ability really get tested.
Yeah, and again, it's the beauty of sevens. There's no right way to play sevens. No one's got the right to say, oh, you should play this way, or you should play this way. Like, you play to your strengths, and whatever that is, and that's the beauty of coaching.
Can't play the ball on the ground.
Every year groups, you have different, and the best coaches adapt to what you've got each year. And so, yeah, so some teams will play with like a drift and hold off. Some will be aggressive. Some will take more contact than others. And as you said, you have to be able to play what comes at you, and it might be you're used to teams sort of not coming hard at you, but suddenly you're faced with a team that are really aggressive, and it's the best teams sort of find a way of beating whatever's in front of them.
On me.
Well, it's game on here, because either side at half-time, the Oratory have scored.
No, over here, Warwick scored it.
They're going to have another minute or so with a player's advantage. 17-all, it's a tough conversion, but important back-to-back scores for the Oratory, and a chance to have
Brighton,
one more attack.
keep them working back 10 off the penalty, please.
Against a six-man defence if they can get this kick-off secured.
There's not been many low-scoring games today. Like, literally, it must be 50 points in almost every game.
Oh, no, you don't need it, right?
It's been extraordinary, hasn't it? There's been tries everywhere. Clearly, teams will be working on the attacking part of the game in the early part of the season. They've not got on to defence yet.
Knock on advantage. Just take the knock on by Blue. Scrum. No, not yet. Next play.
Well, again, I think because of the 4G as well, and like it's almost perfect conditions here. So it's not muddy. There's not knock-ons like which eats into the game. Like there's hardly been any line-outs or scrums on this pitch. It's just play.
Yeah, you're getting 14 minutes of proper game time, aren't you? There's no wasted time at all.
Crouch! Bind!
And the sort of untold thing of 4Gs is that they tend to be quite big. And they do sap the energy out of you. Players get really tired on them.
Yeah,
he's not on the ball.
And again, when you're training, you normally train on sort of either if your school's got 4G on Astro, you might train it, or you're training on the first team big pitch. But actually, most tournaments you go to, you're playing on the camp and actually can't move the ball. So all of the stuff you've done in training is pretty much irrelevant for most of the pitches you play on.
Where am I?
Yeah, there are coaches I've spoken to around the game who they look at their Rosslyn Park draw and what pitch they might be on 2 months in advance and adapt their Sevens style based on that.
Yeah, totally. Like you're on RE1, like you're on a show pitch. It's massive. You're on one of the back pitches.
White off you go.
When we all know
2 high tacks in the
weather, it could be a
no, I'm on a yellow.
Tiny pitch. There's no like, put your big fellas on and tuck it up the trunk.
9 high.
They do tend to be the pitches where you get the upsets as well. You tend to see some good ones.
Leave him.
Right then, Brighton looking to get back in front. Remember, they were 17-5 up at one stage.
Ball's live.
To 17 all. Ball is still alive. Working down that blind side. Oh, it's a really good play just to find half a gap and get the offload away. Fighting so hard in contact here, Brighton College. There's so much space if they move it, but instead they just go direct. Well, that is one of those where if you go direct, you have to score, but that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. Again, there's a time and a place for strength and power in Sevens, and he's shown that there. Good determination. Not so good on the conversion, but scored the try.
Go, boys!
We've seen quite a lot of these today where lads have gone for conversions from behind the posts where you go, there's no angle on that, mate. Get yourself the other side.
I think, I might be wrong, from what I've seen on the back pitch, the refs are actually really pushing them to do that. And even from right under the posts on, the dead ball line's tiny. I'll be like, no thanks, ref, I want to take it. If it gets to a final and you're making someone like, no, there's a massive net behind the post, the ball's not going to go anywhere, I'll take it properly, please.
As the tournament goes on, those extra 2 points become incredibly important. Brighton will probably be thinking now that if they can get another try, that might just be enough for them. The Oratory are going to make them work for it though. Data tries a bit of dancing and then moves it out one. And they are going to get that next score. Toby Kay. Former open side flanker, now playing as rugby at scrum half. Suggests he might have a bit of Mike Phillips about him. Good from Data.
Hold it, just getting the yellow card back, all right?
Yeah, see what's good to see then, he's got the ball in two hands, you can see his head move, he's looking for space, where's the space, where sees it and then attacks it and goes for the score. Really good to see players playing with their heads up, looking where they're going to go and attack.
Lock on the tackle!
With about a minute left,
can
have a 12-point lead. There's just about enough time for the Oratory, but they need to score quick. Valabona looks for the kick. There's a load of space out there. It's a good option. All about the bounce here. Bounce sits up nicely. Defence has drifted well, though, but The Oratory might just get away, not quite. Is there a pass?
Oh, sidelines.
They can just spread it here. They're surely going to score. They need to get the conversion done and dusted quickly here. Conversion made as well. Game on, 30 seconds left to play.
So they can go quick now. They don't have to wait for Brighton to get ready. Look, they're all there. Take that to yourself.
Short kick to the right-hand side is on here.
What a try that was. Cross kick, ball on the bounce, couple of lovely passes.
Time's off.
Game on. From what I said, is this been the closest game we've actually had? Most games have been fairly even, like...
Opening game was a draw, but since then it's been...
But our game against Millfield was tight. Apart from that, this has been probably the closest one.
Back off,
here. Brighton College secure possession.
That's the game.
Play out the clock. Referee says that's the game. They'll just want to get it off, or will they? Maybe they want more. Real ambition from Brighton College. They want tries. And perhaps they're going to get one here. Ball just bounces, but it's still alive for them.
Deliberate.
They've got the penalty.
Three, hold it. Three off again, deliberate knock on.
Yellow card, the Oratory.
Going that far.
Oh, maybe I'm just old and boring. I'd have this off the pitch. Brighton, though, are not old and boring. They keep it on the pitch. James Harrison, the Hayward Heath man, gets away for the score. And it's a slightly more comfortable looking 36-24 victory for Brighton College. But the Oratory made them work for that.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought game, that, wasn't it? I reckon most of the players are coming off that pitch pretty exhausted.
I think they'll be glad there's a little break while we get ourselves organised for the knockouts, because that was hard work.
Yeah, now get to the money stage of the tournament.
Oh, indeed. And I'll tell you what, before we wrap up for that little break, let's just have a little look at where things are shaking up. Draw's not been made yet for those semi-finals, but top of the groups we've got Wellington College undefeated, Millfield undefeated, Ipswich undefeated, and the winner of St Joseph's College against Eton College, which is just wrapping up now on the other pitch. That is going to be pretty tasty. That's a high-quality semi-final lineup.
So we could have Millfield Wellington, no love lost there, St Joe's Ipswich.
Couple of derbies in there, that's pretty nice.
That would be fun. Two great semi-finals there.
Right, all wraps up then at the group stage. Final game, Brighton College 36-24. We've got a little bit of a break now before we head into the knockouts. We'll see if we can get a grip on exactly who's playing who at what time once all those games have wrapped up. But Sam, yeah, thanks very much for joining us to wrap up the morning. It's been a good morning, and I suspect a pretty tasty afternoon coming up.
I've really enjoyed it. Like, it's been a bit of bonus. Didn't know you were here, so you know I love doing this. Yeah, I think this afternoon's going to be superb. Some of the rugby that said first tournament, under 16s, such high quality, and yeah, stay tuned for the afternoon, because I think there could be some absolutely fantastic games of rugby coming up.
Certainly will be. Stay tuned, as Sam says. We'll be back in a few moments' time for semi-finals time. It's going to be big.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
They're not used to being under pressure like this. We've got to be smart and we've got to get the next bit right. Get on top of them, okay, that's where we go from here.
It all comes down to who wants it more. Let's not make life hard for us, let's do the simple things first.
Go hard, play hard. They've come onto our home ground, okay, and we're going to give it to them.
That's what's going to get you through this now. Hard work together.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
They're not used to being under pressure like this. We've got to be smart and we've got to get the next bit right. Get on top of them, okay, that's where we go from here.
This all comes down to who wants it more. Let's not make life hard for us, let's do the simple things first.
Go hard, play hard. They've come onto our home ground, okay, and we're going to give it to them.
That's what's going to get you through this now. Hard work together.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
They're not used to being under pressure like this. We've got to be smart and we've got to get the next bit right. Get on top of them, okay, that's where we go from here.
This all comes down to who wants it more. Let's not make life hard for us, let's do the simple things first.
Go hard, play hard. They've come onto our home ground, okay, and we're going to give it to them.
That's what's going to get you through this now. Hard work together.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Right, it's knockout time and the Oratory are on again and Shiplake College are on again. We've seen plenty of both of these sides already today. And we're about to see plenty more. Shield competition. But don't let that fool you. These are two very good sides, and there's two sides with a bit of rivalry as well. Kickoff runs out into touch.
No. It's been dot tight.
Switch on, lads.
Back then, guys.
So just to remind you of how the day's gone so far for these two, as the Oratory look to just move the ball wide. For those of you just joining us, the Oratory in white, Shiplake in maroon. But just to let you know how these two have been getting on so far. Shiplake College, you might remember, we're in the first game of the day, that 21-all draw with Gordon's School. They finished behind Wellington, Gordon's and Sherborne in Group A. Meanwhile, the Oratory finished behind St Joseph's, Eton and Brighton College in Group D. That puts them into the Shield competition. Winner of this one will be in the Shield final against either Trinity or St Benedicts, who are over on the other pitch. So every team in the competition getting a minimum of 4 games, a maximum of 5. And you can be sure that they're all going to be fighting it out with a fair bit of strength.
Not come, my Drew.
Because there is some quality right throughout the competition. You've only got to look at the fact that, as I say, Shiplake College drew with Gordons in that first game of the day. Gordons, who performed exceptionally well through the rest of that group. Just shows you the quality of Shiplake. And the Oratory, well, they're the reigning champions, aren't they?
Bind. Set.
I can already feel the questions coming in.
Number 1.
What
Number
are
on side.
the other semi-finals? So, Cup semi-finals, they're going to be at 3:20. Wellington College against St Joseph's College and Millfield against Ipswich. Those are 2 very, very tasty games indeed. Plate semi-finals, they're just before at 3 o'clock. Gordons against Eton College live here on this pitch. Marlborough College against Mill Hill on the other pitch. The bowl semi-finals come straight after the Shield semi-final. Sherborne against Brighton College here on the 3G. Seaford College against Finborough. The back pitch.
Hold in.
Well done, Henry.
Tackle was
Let's
complete.
focus in on this game then, as Valabona of the Oratory takes the quick tap and moves forward.
No time. Advantage over.
As Valabona. Moment either side able to break the deadlock with the Oratory. Gonna get away around the corner. Seb Charles, no, he's dragged just short. Thought he'd reach out the line.
It's a rack.
Hunting's rack. Penalty though. Opportunity then for the Oratory. Valabona steps off his left foot, steps again off the right, steps one more time. Valabona.
Let's go, Oratory! Great work, boys. Let's go again, OS.
In every game so far, Nico Valabona has stood out and bouncing twice off that right foot of his. He finds the space, gets the score, and puts the Oratory in front. Sharp, sharp footwork. Towering kickoff. Oh, it's a beauty. Lands right on the 10. Shiplake bundled out into touch.
Back 10, guys.
Tyrone Howell, the former Ireland international and indeed British and Irish Lion, is the
Someone in the
headmaster
tunnel.
at Shiplake
Red, on the
College.
tunnel. Another straight.
No doubt he'll be torn between
Option red.
watching
Option.
his
Scrum.
young under-16s
Scrum.
out here at Gordon's and watching his beloved Ireland against Scotland at the same time. Come on, Mr. Howell, we know which one you're going to watch.
Bind. Set.
Maybe he's multi-screening.
Backwards. Advantage. Knock on by wide.
Shiplake moving forward up beyond the 10-metre
Tackle.
line. Really
Advantage
fierce
over.
contest, actually, at every single contact point in this one. And there's a bit of space around the outside. Just can't quite scamper clear. And then they do. Important tackle coming in there. Vital, vital tackle. The Oratory gain possession as well. Is there a counter-attacking opportunity now? Shiplake have scrambled so well. Penalty Oratory.
Let's go Oratory! Quick!
Nodded!
Loose ball, tidied up by Valabona. Oratory have it. Shiplake defence, numbers up though. And because of that, they're able to knock the ball loose. Searching for a pass. They're not going to need the pass. He breaks free of the tackle. Shiplake level it up and will surely add the extras as well. 10 seconds to go until the half-time break, says the referee. Shiplake, I'd imagine, will use those 10 seconds on this conversion and get in for a chat at half-time. Conversion made, they use the 10 seconds up. We head into the break and Shiplake College have a 7-5 lead, and it's all about that defence here, isn't it? They numbered up really well, got the drift away, forced the error, and then so strong through contact. That's really good play from the Henley side. Half-time then, Shiplake College 7, the Oratory 5.
Go Oratory, well done!
Right then, 7 minutes left in this game, 7 minutes left in this tournament for one of these sides. For the other, a place in the Shield final. Which way will it go? It's anyone's guess at the moment. It has been such a tight first half. And it starts with a penalty in the second half for the Oratory though. Good work at the breakdown. Oratory round the outside and Wheat takes it on. Calm play in possession this from the Oratory. That's a beautiful offload. Oh, that's lovely. Absolutely lovely from the Oratory. Can they finish it off? Valabona just spills it. Shiplake survive and they get the penalty as well. Oh, it was beautiful, beautiful rugby from the Oratory, but Shiplake College, oh wow, that is physicality. Shiplake College survive and they could yet counter and find a score. It's a bit of space.
Let's go, Oratory, come on! Come on, Harry!
Oh, what a defend that is. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wonderful rugby. Brilliant finishing. And a score underneath the posts.
Keep going, Oratory!
Beautiful from Shiplake College. That's a wonderful try.
Let's go, Oratory, come on! Come on, Oratory!
And it puts them a step closer to a place in that Shield final.
Come on, Bass! Bass, it's 4.5 minutes, come on!
See it again here, the double fend, and then enough pace to get there, and enough confidence as well to finish it off. Scrum down, Shiplake ball. Full width of the pitch to play with here.
Coach. Fine. Set.
Just noticed the refereeing shirt sponsored by Howden. They get themselves about these days, don't they, Howden?
Set.
They want to distribute any Lions tickets, do let me know. More than happy to take some.
Release. Knock on. So it's a knock on advantage.
The Oratory trying to find some space, but the ball is not loose. Hack dead though, it'll be a scrum back.
Option, scrum or 22?
Just outside of the 22.
Scrum or 22? Scrum. Yeah.
Now here's a question answers on a postcard. Has any side ever not taken the scrum when the option's scrum or 22? Perhaps someone playing South Africa. I'm sure you all know better than me.
Coach. Bind. Set. Backwards.
Malabona goes, leaves the ball behind though, but then recovers to send it wide, but then it's spilled. It's an opportunity then for Shiplake. One more score you think might just do it, but they lose it forward.
First knock on was wide. Yeah.
A reminder then, it's knockout rugby right from now until the finish.
White tabs. Okay, time back on. Crouch. Bind.
Coming up after this,
set.
Sherborne against Brighton College. Brighton College, former champions here. That in the bowl semi-finals. Here in this Shield semi-final, Shiplake College leading 14 points to 5, searching for a third score and a place in that Shield final. Bouncing off another tackle. Oh, that's another lovely, lovely finish. Shiplake. Playing with real panache now. 19-5 they lead. Conversion will surely be made from here. And with 90 seconds left to go, that will mean that the Oratory needs 3 scores. You'd think that's just not quite enough time. (21-5) they lead. A place in the Shield final looks like it's going to be Shiplake's. And in that Shield final, they'll be facing either Trinity or St Benedicts. They're playing things out over on the far pitch. And again, hats off to Gordons for managing to get that far pitch playable.
Someone
At
in the tunnel,
6:30 this morning, we were down to just the 1 pitch. Ground staff have worked miracles. Loose ball there. Shiplake, though, tidy up, still in control. Keeping it alive.
Backwards.
They fancy a fourth to finish things off with. Is there an opportunity for it? Oratory still working hard defence and force the knock-on, actually. Perhaps they can finish off with one. But that's gone forward as well. Final whistle goes. Shiplake are into the Shield final. The Oratory, the defending champions, day is done. Shiplake College march on to the final in this Shield competition. That's going to be a 3:40 kickoff over on the other field. The Oratory, the day is done. Full time in this Shield semi-final. Shiplake College 21, the Oratory 5. Oh, there's no time to rest on your laurels. Straight back into action as we move across to the bowl competition. We remain in the semi-finals, and it's going to be Brighton College against Sherborne. Brighton College, a former champion here, as I said before. Sherborne.
John.
One of the great names in schools rugby. Which of them will be reaching this bowl final? The other semi-final, Seaford College against Finborough. That one's taking place on that far field. We will try and update you as to what's happening. Those of you that know the Tournify app will know that if you log into that, search Gordon's, you will see the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens listed there, and that has the full schedule and all the results. I will keep you as abreast of everything as I can, though, while it's all going on, so we can get those confirmations of semi-final results and finals lineups over to you. Both teams, and indeed the officials, just about ready to go.
Yeah.
Unbelievably, and hats off to everyone, we're ahead of schedule. Who would have thought? Both teams just going through final conversations.
Mike, which channel?
Sherborne break off first. They're ready to go. Looks like they'll be receiving kickoff, playing from right to left in their sky blue shirts. Brighton College there on screen will be getting us underway, playing from left to right. Blows his whistle and away we go. Towering kickoff from Brighton College, but safely underneath it are Sherborne. Real calm bit of play there.
Can't play through, boys.
Just lost at the off the offload. Wasn't quite expecting it.
Crouch.
So scrum, right.
Bind.
Split the field.
Set.
Wingers on either side. Data standing pivot behind the scrum.
Outside. Reset.
That's it.
Push. One.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
They break to the right-hand side. Data challenges the defence all on his own. Data still going. Gets brought down. There's a bit of space. Sherborne behind their own try line, but if they can move the ball, there is space.
Advantage over!
Scything tackle.
Yeah, copy.
Shuts that promising moment down. Right, rip the ball clear in contact. Now they look to try and put some width on it. Men stomping through the middle they go. Isaac Finn. Half Russian, half Irish. This is incredibly patient play from Brighton College. Will it pay off with an opening score? Might just do, you know, bobbing and weaving and dancing their way through for the opening score of the semi-final. Brighton College and Toby Kay unpicking the Sherborne defence. They had to show so much patience there. Almost played at walking pace up until the final moment. Conversion good as well. Brighton College lead 7 points to 0. Sherborne get the penalty though. Brighton taking the man in the air off the kickoff. They weren't 10 either, so easy yards here for the Dorset side, who tap and go again. Oh, lovely, beautiful gliding footwork from Sherborne, who get the penalty try, I think. That's exactly what they get. Penalty try and a yellow card.
High tackle. Last man, high tackle.
Game is levelled up. Sherborne will have the man's advantage. What a beautiful score that was.
That was a call.
High tackle came in there. And just to explain that one to those watching, obviously he managed to dot it down anyway, but he gets the penalty try, which means no conversion.
That's all right.
Because when that tackle comes in, you have to treat it as if the tackler doesn't exist. Once he's made an offence that is considered foul play, which a high tackle is, and therefore it's a penalty try underneath the post, conversion awarded as well. 7 points apiece, and Sherborne have an extra player on the field. Spot tackle comes in. Sharp tackling, but just a little too high. So Brighton College maintain possession.
Advantage, knock on.
Just lost though.
Advantage over.
Sherborne look to go around the outside. Oh, footwork for days. Sharp feet. Sharp play. Back-to-back scores for the Dorset side.
Wide. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Well, we've heard Sam Howard say it
Time on yellow.
On more than one occasion on CoComs today.
30 seconds.
You just can't stop pace. And when you throw in a bit of footwork as well, it's near enough impossible, isn't it?
Play on.
Sherborne lead then, 12 points to 7. Brighton looking to find some space. Operating in heavy traffic, but then finding space. And I said there's no substitute for pace, and you're about to see just that here, an 11.4 second 100-metre time. And he only had to go over 50 there. Rapid from Jake Teese, absolutely rapid. Look at this, there is nothing on.
Yeah, you got a card on.
Breaks through 2 tackles.
Yeah.
Pins his ears back. And I'm afraid you just can't stop that. He is too quick.
Hold. Hold. Let's go. Advantage. You've not quite regathered it before it hits the floor.
Right, boys.
All right, boys. Half time. Thank you. Should be on mute.
Half time. Brighton College leading 14 points to 12. We have a cracker of a game on our hands here. An absolute cracker, worthy of a semi-final. Remember this, for a place in that bowl final. The third tier of the competition. We move on to the plate competition after this, and then it's the cup semi-finals coming up in around about half an hour's time, give or take. Half time though, Sherborne 12, Brighton College 14. Short and sharp half time. Ready for the second half here. Sherborne to get us started. They trail by 2 points, but this game has been wide open. Huge 7 minutes coming up as we play for a place in that bowl final. Seaford College and Finborough out on the other pitch, playing for their place in it. Which one of these two will be heading to that final? Sherborne with the first attacking opportunity of the second half. They've got the put in on this scrum.
Mark's here, boys.
Bit of a blind side to work with as well.
Crouch!
Interestingly, the way they've shaped up.
Bind! Set!
Try and force as many Brighton defenders to that blind side as they can. Are they going to flash back to the open? That's exactly what they're going to do. Just didn't quite have the confidence on the wide pass, so instead they just go slightly slower on the build-up and then stepping on the inside, and they make advantage of that first opportunity in the half. Sherborne, with their third score, take the lead. Cleverly worked score. They set up to go blind, flashed open, and before they knew it, they'd taken 3 defenders out of the game before they'd even put a pass in.
Sure. I thought you were passing it back to them then.
And then a step like that will always do the business.
Yeah, yeah.
Brighton looking to strike back, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Toby Kay gets away for his second. Or are we going to end up in extra time in this one? Just to remind you, if this does go to a draw, if it finishes as a draw, I should say, we do go to extra time, 5 minutes of extra time, golden points, so first scorer goes through.
Time off. Ball.
Toby Kay with his second. And we are locked again at 19 all. It's tight, it's tense, it's knockout rugby.
Go, Toby, go, Toby. Give it. Out.
Sherborne just taking out into touch. Brighton College will have the line-up.
Edge of the line, please, Blue. Thank you. In, boys. Yes.
Brighton patiently moving the ball out to the far side. Just wanted to check out there, but got scragged by Sherborne, but does well eventually to get the ball away.
Go.
Half defend. Oh, lovely fend. The one-handed carry gets a pass away as the one more pass just doesn't quite have the support, loses the ball in contact. Sherborne did so well to scramble in defence there. Brighton just couldn't get the support up there.
Okay, time off. Subs. Okay, time on. Tommy. Crouch. Bind. Early, you.
Free kick, Brighton College.
Yeah, I got it. Let's play it.
They get the score as well.
Huh?
Korovkin.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
The man to finish it.
Watch out of the way, boys. Out of the way.
Conversion doesn't go, but Brighton College are back in front, 24 points to 19. Got about a minute and a half left to play. Plenty of time yet for this to change.
You've got it, boys.
Poach the ball out.
No, simultaneous, play on.
Are we set for a grandstand finish?
One, two. Back on your AR. Well, then come in.
5 points separate the two.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Brighton just need to hold on to the ball. Sherborne need a converted try. Brighton move it away from the scrum. Might be some space out wide, but Sherborne react and then make the tackle.
No, he's good.
Brighton still driving.
Tackle!
Forward,
no hands rock formed.
Space out on the far side. Is there no spilled? So there will be one last
Drop it, 11.
for Sherborne.
15 seconds, boys.
But they're going to have to go from deep
Scoreboard.
inside their
Big scoreboard,
22.
That's good. Sorry. Okay. Crouch! Bind!
No, you're there, you're coming in.
Set!
You're coming in.
Penalty to Sherborne.
9 offside.
They move the ball quickly. They have to score now.
Offside.
Brighton were at 10.
Come on, Brighton!
Cheap yards for Sherborne here. Now or never.
Flat!
To the outside they go, looking to get the ball away. Got to stay away from that touchline.
Hello.
They do just that. Brighton competing on the floor.
But roll first, you're good. Roll first. Copied as well.
Still Sherborne go. We're well into overtime now.
Got it, I've got it. I'm playing through, see where he's at.
Sherborne have
Winning
it.
attack's only one man over.
Looking for space, pushing, probing. Brighton again competing on the floor, but
Offside.
once again it's a Sherborne penalty.
Back 10, boys.
From 22 to 22 they go. This is the opportunity. Is there a try-scoring pass? Is there a try-scoring pass? Sherborne level it up and have a conversion to win the game.
15 seconds.
And a reminder, conversion here to win
10.
the game. If it doesn't go, we go into extra time. We won't be needing that though. Sherborne at the deck. Clinch victory and move into the bowl final. Here we see the winning moment again. Back-to-back penalties, giving them the field position and a powerful finish. And I'll tell you what, how about that for calm nerves in the heat of battle to get that conversion? Sherborne 26, Brighton College 24. Sherborne are into the bowl final. And I can tell you, it'll be Finborough that Sherborne play in that bowl final. Finborough have beaten Seaford College 26 points to 5 in the other semi-final on the far pitch. So that bowl final coming to you live here on Next Gen 15 at 3:40, Sherborne against Finborough. And now we move into the plate competition, where we will see the hosts, Gordons, taking on Eton College. Eton were absolutely fantastic in the group stages. A little unlucky, actually, that the luck of the draw left them up against the St Joseph's College side, who were absolutely excellent during that group stage as well. A massive game here, Eton College against Gordons in the plate semi-finals. And while the referees get themselves sorted out, a moment of calm after all the excitement of that previous game. And if you're Irish qualified, do check out that bit on the bottom left of our screen. IQ Rugby, Irish Qualified Rugby, which is, for those of you who are Irish but living outside of Ireland, might manage to follow in the footsteps of some of those great Irish players of the past, the Kevin Macks of this world, and be part of the Irish setup. You go and check that out. Some wonderful wonderful opportunities for young rugby players with the IQ system.
No way.
So we are underway. Eton College.
Here's a mark, blue.
Sky blue.
There's your line.
Gordon's in their dark shirts. Gordon's
If you're not in the line, get out. If you're not in the line, get out.
Of this Gordon's under 16.
Get out. Yeah, let's go. Play.
Invitational sevens.
That's not straight. What do you want? Scrum or line out? Scrum or line out? It's a scrum or a line out. What do you want?
The other semi-final in this plate competition, by the way, just to keep you on top of everything.
I want make sure they stay up.
Marlborough College against Millfield.
So both of you
out
bind
on the
that
far
side.
pitch.
I'm going to step straight back, buddy. 9, start next to him, and then you can move. Okay, crouch.
And now all eyes on Gordon's against Eton.
How we get? Bind onto your hooker. Yeah, yes you do. Crouch. Bind. Set. It's gone. Okay. Oh. I'm happy with that. That's went backwards first. Oh, it's backwards, we'll play it. It's got any advantage, it's over now anyway. Knock that on though. There was no advantage, he picked it up and played it straight away. Here's the mark. You happy that side? Good picture? That's the picture she wants to see, yeah?
I must say, I enjoy this particular
Okay, I want to see it down the middle, not in his feet there.
Does the commentary job for me, doesn't he? We're
Crouch.
Getting a nice run through. Let's
Fine.
listen to him
Set.
through this next passage of play, through the mouthpiece of the referee.
It's gone.
Well, I say that, I might take over, because
Yeah,
that is absolute
problems with that, anyone?
magic from Eton College.
Thank you.
Absolute magic from deep inside their own half. They go all the way with some lovely footwork. And it's first blood Eton College in this plate semi-final. Just look at this, bouncing, bobbing, weaving, finding a gap, and then does he have the pace? You bet he does.
Keep behind you when you strike it.
What a terrific score that is. Absolutely wonderful.
So,
conversion was good as well, 7 points to 0. Eton College lead.
see what happens there. He's played that. He's played that. Open play, off feet always.
Ball is still alive, it's bouncing about all over the place,
You
but
played the ball on the
always
floor,
off
leave it alone.
feet.
You're not
As the
10, let him
referee
run.
says there, playing the ball on the ground. Chance then for Gordons to try and go the length of the field. That's the captain, Tamang. Oh,
backwards first.
Out the back. Poached by Eton, but that was wonderful invention.
Medic, put the ball down. Time is off.
It's just an injury on the near side here. So while that's dealt with, a little chance for me just to talk to you about our friends at STC Teamwear, who are the teamwear partners here at NextGenXV.
Take some more water.
Proving their worth, it has to be said, on what is a cold, cold day here in Surrey, keeping me nice and warm pitch side. And in fact,
time is off. We need a medic.
I can see our team up in the camera position, which is a good 20 metres up in the air, being kept warm as well.
He's coming off. Yeah, can you tell their coaches, recognise and remove, we're taking him off. He was unconscious.
Of course our partner's Extreme Robes as well. In fact, one of my cameramen I can see up top is in a nice thick extreme robe, keeping him nice and warm and dry. Although it has to be said, we were expecting there to be a bit of rainfall today. So far, we've got lucky. Not too much rain yet, though I'm told it's coming. Now, for the first time today, we've got a bit of a delay because there's an injury on field. Hopefully, everything is okay, but rightly, everyone taking every precaution just to make sure the player's okay. But it has been a fantastic day here at Gordon's. We've seen some brilliant rugby, not least from those teams, of course, that have made the Cup semi-finals, which are coming up after this. Wellington College against St Joseph's College, both of whom have been absolutely fantastic, and the other pitch, Millfield against Ipswich, again, been fantastic. Hearing it might be 5 or 10 minutes until we get ourselves back up and running, just while we take every precaution, because it's a head knock, so we're just making sure that everything is rightly taken care of properly. But I tell you what, let's have another look at this try, because it was an absolute beauty, wasn't it? Stunning score from Eton College. There will be a bit of a delay. We've got about a minute and a half left in this first half, then it'll be half time, and then the second half, whether we truncate things a little bit just to try and stay on schedule, I'm not sure. We'll find out in due course. But at the moment, the most important thing is just making sure your player is well taken care of. The good news is he's sat up now, which is always a positive to see. Just seen some wonderful rugby today. Feels like the true start of Sevens season, doesn't it? A dryish day, a perfect track. A round of applause breaks out around the field. The college player is up and on his feet and is going to be able to make his way off the field of his own accord, so pretty positive outcome there. Rightly, every precaution taken.
Paramedics just coming.
So both sides ready to get back underway. Fortunately, looks as though the player is okay and not too much of a delay to the day either. I believe we will be restarting with a Gordon scrum. It might be an Eton scrum.
Come on, boys.
Okay, clock is right.
Reed says the clock on the far side is right, so about a minute and 50 seconds.
Crouch.
Left to go.
Bind. Set. Scores his feet. We're
Back
playing
underway.
balls lifted
Eton
and
College
we're
have the ball. College wanting to make good use of that ball.
It's fine, we're playing that, nothing there.
Moving it
There's a try.
sharp, fast, and scoring tries. Eton College get their second of the game.
Blue line for the conversion.
Any thoughts that the sting might have been taken out of it by that injury delay quickly dispelled there. Eton get the score.
Come on,
Conversion doesn't go, but a 12-0, in fact, conversion does go, I apologise. A 14-0 lead for Eton College. I'll say a rather deft touch with the boot from the assistant referee. Not quite as deft as that finish, though, from Eton College. That was wonderful.
Guy, come back.
Play that.
And Eton come rampaging back through. They're hungry for more. They want a third score. Can they find a third score? You bet they can find a third score. Eton loving life here at the Gordons Under-16 Invitational Sevens.
It's a yellow line.
There will be time for one last play in this first half.
Right, last play.
Gordons want to use that last play to try and score one of their own, and in that man Cohen they have a boy who can travel at real
You're
pace.
offside, you never got onside, you're inside.
They've got the penalty as well, they go quickly. They might well get away here. Scampering down the left-hand side goes Tom Norman rather, I should say. Eton defence is good though, bundled him into touch, and that will be half-time. We go in at the break. Eton College leading Gordons 21 points to 0.
Gone backwards, fail. Fine, knock on, scrum
We're
advantage.
back underway. Eton College in possession.
Advantage is over.
Leading 21 points to 0 in this plate semi-final, and about to be leading by more than that. They scoot away for their fourth try of the game, 26-0 lead. Picking up where they left off at the end of the first half in try-scoring form.
No.
Another wonderful finish from that young man. That's his second
Knock
of
on
the
by
game.
Blue. Scrum advantage.
Both
Advantage
of
is
them
over.
needed real pace to finish. What then can Gordons do? Impressed in the group stages, but so too did Eton. Can Gordons show that impressive form?
You leave him alone off the ball.
Over the course of the
Over
next
here,
5 minutes
over here.
or so.
Push in the back. Flat. Knock on.
Cohen
See
just
what
couldn't
happens. We're playing
quite
advantage.
get the ball to come with him. Come back. For an Eton College scrum.
It's over there. It's over there. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Beautiful footwork from Eton and the offload as well. They get another one away too. They really are playing with such confidence today, our Eton College. And the space now on the far side if they could make the pass stick. But they can't quite. Goes to ground. And it'll be a Gordon scrum.
Yeah. Come on. Bind on his back, not on his shorts. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Penalty Gordons. It's good work from Eton initially, but then really good defensive work from Gordons on the floor to make the turnover. Tamang was carrying that one forward. Now his side, move it out wide. Is there some space there? Watts is trying to see if he can find some. Now Butler has a little dabble.
Knock on, only. Knock on only.
Forward, and Eton College now have the turnover, and they've got a bit of pace out on that far side as well. That was an important tackle. It had to be made.
High contact, we'll see what happens.
Playing with advantage now, are Eton.
It's through, we're over.
There's some space, not a lot of it. They go hunting on the other side of the field, and then they escape through the tackle, and now they do find the space. It's going to be another score for Eton. This has been a very, very impressive performance from the Windsor side. Truly outstanding. The patience in the build-up, quality in possession, and the clinical finishing. Ball just clips in off the upright.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's out to a 33-0 lead. This is incredibly impressive from Eton College. It really is.
Okay. Those players just cover their shirts up. Let's go. Let's go. Backwards always.
Gordons win it from the restart. Just have a look to the outside and then switch back and move it into midfield. Tamang is scragged but maintains possession. Well, they know a place in this plate final is over, but they'd love
Timing's good. Timing's good.
to take a promising moment back with them. Eton hit hard and almost ripped through contact, but Eton managed to maintain possession. They're going to have a think about going from deep. Pass was forward, I think.
Over here, guys. This way. This way. Yeah. Play. You in? Start next to him. Crouch. Bind. Bring your gaze, off you go.
Free kick, Gordons.
Okay, yeah, I'm playing. It's not an impact. Push, 8. Leave him. Push off the ball. They're not 10. We'll play advantage. Yeah, I've got them. Off 10.
Penalty again for Gordons. Moving it to this short side here. Looking for the offload. High tackle coming in. The penalties starting to rack up against Eton. Can Gordons finish with a score? Tamang needs his players to get behind him. He's going to be forced into trying to get on the front foot and create some depth, and that's exactly what he does.
It's a ball now.
Ball is called by the referee. Fundamentally then, that means this is going to be the end of the game. Ball goes down, scrum is awarded, that's full time, and Eton College are into the plate final. Brilliant performance from Eton. Relentless to the end. They head into that plate final. Superb work from them. They'll be playing Mill Hill in the final. Mill Hill have just beaten Marlborough College 21 points to 17. But full time then in the plate semi-final, Gordon's 0, Eton College 33. So we move now into the big stuff. Cup semi-finals. St Joseph's College against Wellington College. St Joseph's College, you can see on screen right now on the right-hand side in red and white hoops, will be playing from right to left. Wellington College in gold and black, playing from left to right. St Joseph's will be the side to get us underway. Wellington College will receive. Cup semi-final time. Away we go. Take by Eton College, by Wellington College, I should say.
Move it!
Freddie Corbett hanging high in the air to take that one.
Go to attack it!
An electric start to the game, and now Wellington goes scorching around the outside. How about that to a start to a cup semi-final? Wellington College out of the blocks at 100 miles an hour. Looks like Freddie Waters, the try scorer. Well, how about that for a start? Brilliant. The take from the kickoff the depth on the attack, the ease and pace with which they moved it wide and then just passing back inside.
Stay behind, Yellow.
And Freddie Waters, oh, he's got some pace, hasn't he?
He has not played that. Yeah, good call.
St Joe's look aerial with their first piece of possession. It nearly
Mark
came
now,
off
Mark
as well.
now. Arms out. Red have
In
the
the
white
end,
line.
though, not quite. So we come back with a line out to Wellington College, who wanted to take that one quickly, such has been their start to the game. Pace is everything, it would seem.
Defenders, take a step.
They'll have a line out.
I need a hooker. I need a hooker, Red. Red hooker. And defence step. Wait for the arm, fellas.
Take it as well. Oh,
Backwards,
skips up
all backwards.
Off the turf. Wellington themselves put boot to ball. Now it's a foot race after it. A good tester of the respective pace of both sides here. St Joseph's get back to it well, but then spill the ball loose.
On the floor.
Wellington College
Leave
get the
it, Red.
penalty. They go quickly. Are they going to get away for a second? They're going to have to spread the ball if they're to do so. Might be some space out on the far side. There is. And it's a second score for Wellington College. One end of the field to the other, one side of the field to the other.
I've got this one, Mikey, I've got it.
Playing with such quality, such precision, such crisp passing. Just take a look at this again. The kick ahead. They turn it over on the floor here. Then look at this once they've turned it over. They get the quick penalty.
Stay behind, yes,
Move
you did, yes.
forward. This pass is the killer. Absolutely fizzed and flat. And Rupert Thomas gets away for the try. And a 12-0 lead.
No, go, yeah, play.
St Joseph's then with the penalty inside their own 22. They need to play quick. Plenty of time, but
backwards.
this Wellington College side can get away from you in the blink of an eye if you're not careful. And again, it's good work on the floor from Wellington.
Okay. Yeah, good.
Oh, it's a magical pickup. The skill set on show today belies the age of these players. Astonishing work. And that's a third try. It's a lovely try as well.
Yep.
But I go back to the pickup. The pickup was what allowed the field position to be kept. Harry Eld is the beneficiary in the end for the try. But that was all about the silky smooth hands. Let's look at the depth on the attack here. 20, 25 metres behind the gain line. Attacking the outside defender and then getting the pass away for a third score.
2.5, just over 2 now, actually.
And a 17-0 lead.
Time in. Fair contest. It was from Yellow. It was knocked on by Yellow.
Lost forward by Wellington College, so scrum to St Joe's. A lot of time left, but you would say St Joe's will be rather thinking they could do with scoring before the half is out.
Bind, set.
This would be a nice opportunity.
Balls out. Losing your bind.
Penalty at the scrum for St Joe's. Again, they kick in behind. The chase is on. It's a chase this time that they're going to win. The hack through. Just can't get the ball to sit up. But they are going to win the race. No, not quite. Ball runs dead. They won the foot race, but they couldn't beat the ball.
22, no, you're never going to score it. Never going to score it. Always too far ahead of you. No, it's gone dead. It's now 22.
22 restart Wellington College. Just hear the explanation there from the referee. There was a slight tug on the shirt of the St Joseph's player, but the ball was always going to run dead in the view of the referee. Hence the 22 and not the penalty try. So St Joe's asked to go from deep. They slow it right down to a walking pace.
No, yellow, hands off! On the body.
Again, the kick from St Joe's, and again there is a bit of space to kick into it. Sits up though into the hands of Wellington College, and now they go burning around the outside. Is the pass inside on? Yes, they get it away. One more pass will do it, you'd think, for Wellington College. They can't quite find one. St Joe's come up with a penalty. How important might that be in the shake-up at the end of this one? Forward pass though.
Hands forward, ball forward.
And that means at half-time we're going to go in with Wellington College leading St Joseph's College 17 points to 0. Thoroughly impressive display so far from Wellington College, but St Joe's will be knowing that a couple of early scores in the second half and they are right in this game.
No, it was never going to get to it. He didn't.
What else you say now? I've never
Let's go, boys, let's go.
Well, at half-time, I think we've had a change of referee. It's as though the ref has gone to the touch judge, and the touch judges gone into
No
the
hands, yellow, no! Release first.
St Joseph's in possession then, looking to overcome this 17.
Not now!
They arrive at the second half with Wellington College almost 1 foot in the final. Again, St Joe's look for the kick.
Advantage!
Just lost forward though.
Still advantage! Still advantage! No advantage there. Was knocked on by red.
Well, it's been a tactic they've looked to time and time again, St Joe's, hasn't it? That kick through, there's obviously some space out there that they're spotting. Thus far, Wellington College have managed to shut it down. But it's a tactic that the Suffolk side are persisting with.
Set! Balls out!
Wellington College looking for some space down this right-hand side. Getting away for the first try of the second half, and they really have got 1 foot in that final now. (24-0) they lead. It was good work from Seth Walker Miners took it forward. And with a classic pick-up off the base, Will Courtney
Stay behind.
gets the fourth for his side. Kick-off won't go though, so it'll be a free kick on halfway to St Joe's. St Joe's really having to fight for everything, but managing to fight and stay alive and move forward up into the 22. Good offload there, just trying to find some space, but good tackle that from Wellington, just grabbing a shirt arm and forcing the knock on.
Time off, time off.
Both sides making changes here.
Time back on.
Been a fast start to this second half.
Step. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Come on. Go, lads. Yes, 9.
Wellington kick clear from their own try line. St Joseph's want to go around the outside, but the Wellington College defence is wise to that. They drive over the top of that ruck. It's a real dogfight for possession here, but St Joseph's have managed to secure it. It's just lost forward. It wasn't quite clear which player was going to take that, and it just meant
use the cross.
The ball skipped forward.
On the cross, yeah. Step up, Red, step up on the cross. Okay, hold them. Time off. Time back on. Crouch! Bind! Up we come. You've got to get a bind across with your arm, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set!
St Joe's getting the pass in and almost away
Not
for their
held.
first score of the game. Wellington might
Tackle!
turn this into a
Release,
ball.
yellow!
No, referee says a tackle. So St Joe's might be able to find some space on the far side if they can get the ball through the hands.
Backwards!
Goes backwards, but is the momentum gone? No, not quite. St Joe's get the score.
2 minutes to go, yeah. Yep, good.
Conversion is good, 24-7 now. The score, 2 minutes to go. It's a long shot, but they'll believe, will St Joseph's College. So good in the pool stage. They'll think that if they can get some ball, there'll be a chance for them.
When you're ready, Seven.
But we know Wellington College are not going to give anything up easily. Been so good for this 24-7 lead. Oh, and it's going to be an even bigger lead. The dummy and go from Wellington College puts them away for another score. Tom Chapman gets the try. Chapman, half a dummy there, and then just straightens up. Saw the gap in front of him and had the pace just to get away and underneath the post for a 31 points to 7 lead. 40 seconds left. Chapman hoists it. Bouncing ball. Whose side will it end up on? Wellington College's. Now all they've got to do is hang on to it for the next 30 seconds. But do you know what? They want more than that. They want points. They want tries. They want to go into that final absolutely bouncing. Another offload out the back. They're loving life out here.
Get out of there, Red.
Fizzing it through the hands. Straightening up with the offload.
No, I've got a hand on that.
That one's just gone forward though. But it matters not. The game is over. Wellington College are into the final of the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens with a fantastic 31 points to 7 victory over St Joseph's College in this semi-final. A terrific performance. St Joseph's threw everything at it, but Wellington College were in no mood to give anything up, were they? They were absolutely wonderful. And the news has just come through that in an absolute belter of a game in the other semi-final, Millfield beat Ipswich 28 points to 24. So your cup final here, live on NextGen15 at 4 p.m. The final of the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Sevens will be Millfield against Wellington College. They don't come much bigger than that, do they? That's coming up at 4 o'clock, but coming up pretty much right away is the bowl final. Kicking off in just a couple of moments' time. It's Sherborne against Finborough. Finborough, who we saw earlier on with a very, very strong performance. Sherborne we've seen plenty of, haven't we? Winning their semi-final in dramatic fashion against Brighton College. That try and conversion right at the death of the game for a 26-24 victory. Finborough, well, life was a little easier against Seaford College on the other pitch for them in their semi-final. They won 26 points to 5. Finborough came through a tough group. Ipswich and Mill Hill finishing above them. Finished up in third in that semi-final victory to take them
let's go now!
into this bowl final.
Toby!
For Sherborne, it was a tough old group as well. Wellington College, who of course are in that cup final, and the hosts Gordon's finishing above them. Sherborne, a quality side, came through in third place, and that dramatic victory over Brighton College puts them into this bowl final. Kicking off on the other pitch, by the way, is Shiplake College against St Benedicts. That is the Shield final. But here, all eyes and all attention are on the bowl. Sherborne in possession in their sky blue shirts. The first meaningful attacking possession as Duda just goes around on the outside.
No more red, no more red!
Sherborne trying to find a bit of space if they can and getting the hand off, and then the pass in field. This is lovely play from Sherborne. Oh, that's a beautiful offload as well. Just needed to find one more pass and the try was on. It might yet still be. Bouncing back on the inside. Finborough working so hard in defence, but Sherborne still finding a way to keep this ball alive.
High tackle.
Getting the penalty for the high tackle though. They go quickly and they're going to scamper over for the first try. That's a really, really well worked score overall for Sherborne.
Oh yeah, I've got it.
Fantastic rugby.
Line's on me, okay? Less than 20 seconds.
Conversion doesn't go. Sherborne take the lead in the bowl final, 5 points to 0.
Come on, Finborough!
High tackle there. Just that right arm that had drifted high, and then the quick tap.
You ready? Drop.
And there was plenty of space to run into. 5-0. Sherborne lead.
Get on it, Finborough.
Advantage, red offside. Advantage over.
Sherborne continuing to attack. Duda just steps around on the inside. He's going to get away for a try. Duda with Sherborne second.
All good. I've got a kick. Kick on the other side. Coming in.
2 tries
Kick on the
for
other side.
Sherborne. Fast start to
Lines
this
on
bowl
me.
final.
Is that over? Yeah, good. Sorry.
Go on, Finborough!
That's right, good con. Keep it up, yeah?
Yeah.
Loving this.
Let's go.
Oh, it's a wonderful take from Finborough, but just didn't quite bring the ball with him as he landed. So Sherborne have possession again, hunting for a third score. Finding a gap and an offload, but the ball just went forward. Finborough will have the put into the scrum.
Advantage is
Come on, boys, it's Bill Finborough!
Come on, boys!
Yep, all good.
A reminder, coming up after this one, the cup final game of the day, Wellington College against Millfield. 2 of the biggest names in all of schools rugby.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
It's an intricate little play there and almost finding some space as a result. Oh, wonderful feat.
Push across!
Sherborne have numbers on the far side. Just didn't quite fix the defenders though, so Finborough were able to back off.
Turn over!
No, no more red, no more red.
Sherborne through the middle. Offloading off the floor. Is there some space out wide for them? Step back in, is there an offload for them? Not quite, they can't quite get the ball away. Twice now, they've been a pass away from the third score. Finborough racing up in defence, forcing the error. Still though, Sherborne keep it moving, keep it alive. The tackles are absolutely raining in here from the Suffolk side. Exhausting passage of play this. Duda has it wide now, looks to go round the outside. Passes back in field. Again, Finborough making their tackles. And then getting the turnover now.
Go Toby! Go Toby!
Tackle comes in. Pass off the floor. Both sets of players are absolutely exhausted. Hands on hips all around. It's completely disjointed now. There's space everywhere. And eventually, Finborough can take advantage of that space and get the score. An exhaustive passage of play. Even the referee is out of puff. That was lung busting in the extreme.
Okay. Yep.
Both sides have run the water onto the field. Little wonder. Absolutely out on their feet. Nobody's in any rush to get this one back up and running.
Let's go now.
Finborough! Get the ball back, boys! Go on, that's
High tackle.
Get across! Still.
Sherborne
A 10. Okay. Advantage.
with what is
not 10.
probably going to be the final play of the half. Just with a slightly
No
loose pass
advantage,
there.
back we go. Halfway done. Offside.
Penalty on halfway.
Yep, mark set. Time's gone, by the way.
Final play of the half. Pushing, probing, searching. They want to finish with a score. Let's just be careful that they maintain control of the ball. Don't want to offer up a freebie to Finborough here. But they do want to score. They are hungry for a score, Sherborne. They might just have a window of opportunity here. They're going to get their score to finish off the half.
Kicking time's gone. Yeah, you got it for me. Okay.
17-7, they move in front. Their efforts are rewarded with a score.
Get behind me.
And a minute
Lines on me. Yeah.
after the whistle could have gone for half-time. Sherborne get their score. Such is their determination to keep playing. Conversion doesn't go, but at half-time, after this lovely piece of play, Sherborne lead Finborough in the bowl final, 17 points to 7.
Yeah, some of them I think like, yeah,
But then they're over there and they keep back. Go on, Finborough, you can do this, boys! Dig deep, Finborough! Dig off, Finborough, let's go!
7 minutes left to play. 10 points, the difference. You can tell it's getting cold. I can't get my sentences out. 7 minutes left in the bowl final, 10 points between the two sides. Sherborne leading, 17 points to 7. There you go, that was what you were supposed to say. And Finborough have the penalty to get going with.
It's gone backwards. Oh. Knock on there. Yeah. Mark's there. Hookers, Mark. Have we got nine? Have we got a 9?
Silverware on the line here then. The bowl final of the Gordons under-16 Invitational Sevens. Sherborne leading and in possession.
Bell, you back in. Leave it, Jack, leave it. Give it. Keep it, boys, keep it.
That's it, good pressure.
Tackle release, Red.
Yes, I want it.
Lovely play from Sherborne, just couldn't quite get away there. A scratch shirt away from a long-range effort there, you wonder. As it is though, Finborough. Scrum, centre field here. Good opportunity.
Come together. Right, let's go now.
There is still nothing in this game, really. It's wide open.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Finborough break to the left-hand side, and around the corner they go. First score in the second half.
Lines on me.
Let's keep it going, Finborough, come on!
Finborough had to be the side to score next. And that's exactly what they are.
Get the ball back, Finborough,
A 5-point game. And this is how they did it.
Let's do it again, boys. It's our game, come on.
Clean break on the fringe of the scrum. That step there. And a little fend just to create the space to finish. Crucial score for Finborough. And with 4 minutes left to go, it is absolutely game on.
Free kick, free kick.
Free kick, Sherborne on halfway.
Let's go.
A reminder that at the conclusion of this is the big one, the cup final.
Advantage
Wellington
offside.
College against Millfield. Those two have been carving up all day. Set to be a blockbuster of a final.
Yeah, no advantage coming. Back here.
But there is plenty of rugby to be played between now and then in this remaining
not 10.
3 and a bit minutes.
Free kick.
On me now, on me now.
Sherborne
Free kick. Not 10.
calling for the ball.
Too far now, boys.
Come on. The other team.
Blue line.
Move up.
On the line out.
Move the free kick to the far side. Working through the hands. Calm in possession here and then looking to offload through contact and just spilling it.
Right, let's go, boys. Come on, let's go. Work hard, Finborough.
Mark's there. Mark's there. Yeah, you can pick, but it's too... Who's who?
Crowd is building pitch side ahead of the cup final.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
We're in for a treat the last few minutes of this final in the bowl. Finborough looking to strike from range, but that's a good tackle right round the ankles there, just to shut that initial wave down. Again, Sherborne flying up. Possibly a little too quickly that time, just caught them on the hop a bit. I don't think anyone was falling for that dummy.
Toby Seaman, work!
Chip through is gathered by Duda, who fancies something here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Defence just swarmed around him and blocked the offload.
Work it, Finborough, work it, come on!
It's another one of these long, exhaustive passage of play. We saw on similar in the first half, and another one here in the second. Offload, but met with a firm tackle. Great defence from Sherborne. Had to be patient with it. Under a minute left then. 5 points the difference.
Boys, speed up, please. Let's go! Stop! Stop! No wasting time. No, you're not doing it. Get over there. Let's go. I'm not looking you.
Not straight.
Straight.
Let's go. Option.
Scrum Finborough. And you fancy this is their chance.
Let's go, Blue. Come on, speed it up. Come on, Blue.
Right, let's go.
We're dealing in a matter of seconds now And if this finishes up as a draw, we go to extra time and golden point. Converted try will win it for Finborough though. They're going to get away in the corner. It's going to be all down to that conversion. Finborough away down the left-hand side. 17 points apiece. We're going to extra time unless this tricky conversion can be landed.
Okay, lines on me for the kick. Back we go, lines on me for the kick.
The clock is done. Conversion is well struck.
No, okay.
But doesn't go.
Yeah.
We are going to extra time. Full time, Sherborne 17, Finborough 17. Sherborne led 17-7 at half time.
Shall I bring them in now? Yeah.
But 2 scores for Finborough, 1 right at the death. Means we are going into extra time. We'll just listen in here to the referee and just make sure that our understanding of the rules is right.
To decide who kicks off. Any points scored will win the game. Yeah, that's it. 5 minutes, okay?
And we hear it there from the referee. 5 minutes of extra time. And it's golden point, which means if you score, you win. And the floodlights are coming on. It's all just starting to feel a bit tense and a bit special now, isn't it? Spare a thought as well for those Wellington College and Millfield players that were expecting to be running out for their final just now. Instead, they've got to sit through a bit of extra time and let the nerves build a bit more. Mind you, the nerves will be nowhere near the levels of these Finborough and Sherborne players. 5 minutes of extra time ahead of us. Golden point in action. Sherborne with first possession and a first opportunity to try for that golden score. Keeping the ball alive is going to be important here, and a low error count as well. That's a risky pass, but Sherborne just about managed to make it okay. They might make it more than okay. There's a bit of space on the outside, the offload, and then the step back inside. And Sherborne go racing away. It's a foot race. Sherborne are going to win this in extra time. The golden points. Sherborne get the ball. Oh, they had to work hard for that try. They had to work really hard for it. Picked up off the base, the big fend, the big offload, but look at the footwork here. 2 steps, 3 steps, a bit of physicality and just enough pace. Oh, he's glad the pitch is 96 and not 97 metres long, isn't he? Heart and mouth stuff all around, but Sherborne, who had led 17-7 at the break, found themselves pegged back to 17 all, get the victory in extra time and claim the bowl. Well, I tell you what, Wellington and Millfield, go and match that, please, hey? Drama in the bowl. What awaits us now in the cup final? Sherborne, the bowl champions. Wellington and Millfield are ready and raring to go for the cup final. Referees have sorted themselves out. Millfield and Wellington in the Gordon's Under-16 Invitational Cup Final. Wellington College in gold and black as ever. Millfield in red and green as ever. Wellington College playing from left to right. Millfield will get us started in the centre of the field. It is game on. Finals time.
Backwards, always backwards, no knock on.
Good stop, good nod, good nod.
Here, scrum. We need it level, need the scrum level. Just here.
First meaningful action.
Crouch.
Wellington College scrum we saw in that semi-final, how clinical they can be off a set piece.
Yeah, okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Oh dear.
Thump it long. Millfield will win the chase though to catch up with it. Chance there to try and find some attacking space. Koppers moves the ball into the hands of the electric Harry Wilson. Wellington College scramble around him in defence.
Put the ball down.
But they went off their feet.
Put it
Millfield
down.
will have the penalty. They go quickly from it. We're going to see a lot of this in this final, I think. Patient build-up play. Just looking to find space and then attacking it when they see it. That offload, well, I thought the offload was going to come in, but decided not to give it. Wellington nab it on the floor. Is there a chance to counter? More than a chance to counter. It's going to be a first score of the final for Wellington College. Jack Thorpe, I think it was, that went
there
over.
would have been your man holding on. The only penalty here would have been your man holding on. Here.
Turnover ball for Wellington College. And the opening score of the final as a result.
That wasn't a ruck. No, he had his hands on it first.
They get the turnover on the floor here. You can hear what the referee's saying. He had his hands on the ball. They move it away quickly. And Jack Thorpe has the pace.
Backwards first.
To evade one defender, and there was no one else because it was turnover ball. And he could get away for the opening score. Their side back in possession. That one's slightly loose, but they've got plenty of time to recover and reorganise. And again, they look to the boot. Again, this is something we've seen from Wellington College. They don't mind putting boot to ball if they can see some space. Freddie Walters there showing us just that. Millfield, though, unafraid to have a dabble around the outside through George Koppers. Another penalty, though. Wellington College keeping the pace high, keeping the pressure on. Millfield, though, just slowing that attack up with a two-man tackle. Good bit of defence, that, from the Somerset side as Chapman is brought down. Wide pass from Wellington. Important.
I've got it.
Bit of defence there, but they just couldn't drift quite hard enough, and Wellington get away for a second score. What a start to this final from the Berkshire side.
Lift it, guys, come on, lift it.
Conversion is good as well. Get another look at it here. Just this wide flat pass is the one that does it. It just forces the defence to have to chase out there. And when you're going full tilt like that, it's so difficult when a fend comes in to get underneath it. Kick doesn't go 10. Wellington 14-0 up. Two quick scores back to back. Millfield, you fancy, need to score next. But again, it's been poached on the floor. Wellington College have been so sharp at the breakdown. It's really what's been doing it for them in this match so far. That one's just lost forward, though. But when these two go in at half-time, the breakdown is going to be the talk of the town. That's for sure.
Come on, boys.
Advantage was over. You lifted the ball and we played away, yeah?
Ollie Godden will
Crouch.
feed this scrum for Millfield.
Bind. Set.
Big drive from Wellington College. And a big drive because it was illegal. Quickly taken by Barrett. Swing back towards where that scrum was taken from, into the hands of Coppas, who just backs away from it and says we need to restart that, think about this. Oh, that's lovely from Barrett. Composure ball in hand is just exceptional.
Come in.
Barrington Hibbert now takes it forward, and that's a good offload from him, and Millfield is starting to make inroads.
Who, sorry? Him. Go.
Yellow card, high tackle, I think. Tackle off the ball, in fact, is what it's for, and Jack Thorpe then will have a couple of minutes on the sidelines.
Ball here. Tackle off the ball, green 3. Off we go. Tackle off the ball. Right, me?
7 points. Points? 7 points. 14 points.
Hold the time
to
for me
nil.
on that.
Wellington College currently
So
lead.
tackle off the ball.
Oh, look at that. Just as there's a bit of a break in play. I'm joined by Sam Howard again.
You okay, Vin?
And Sam, I've just been saying how I suspect a lot of the talk about this game
Penalties back here.
is going to be about the breakdown. I could see you up there, so I know you've been watching the breakdown. It's been seriously hotly contested.
It has, as we've been saying all day. But I don't know what the Wellington semi-final was. The Millfield Ipswich semi was brutal on that pitch. So I was just saying, Millfield look a little bit knackered, to be fair, but they've got a chance now down to 6 men. If they can score before half-time, they're back in the game.
And the next score feels crucial, doesn't it, as Coppas works forward. I think Harry Wilson has had to go off injured, which is a real shame for Millfield because he's the real gas man in the team, but they've got a bit of extra space with the extra player at the moment, and maybe just buys them a little bit more space, and around the outside they'll go. They are going to get that first try. It's Aston Barrington Hibbert, who's been a star all day, that gets it.
He has been outstanding all day.
On the blue line.
Well, a lot of these Millfield players have, but I think he's been the standout for them.
He's the blue line.
But yeah, they, as I said, they were looking tired that first few minutes, but it was interesting watching them play Ipswich in the semi-final. And the coach on the side was just like,
Thank you.
calm, we've been here before. And they knew what was going on. They were down, 5 points with a minute to go, basically on their line. They kept the ball, go and score wide, and he nails the conversion to win the game. Like, these guys, they're just used to winning these big games. They're used to playing in these big games. And that's such a strength that you're used to playing. They know that they've played Wellington however many times over the years that they're in the game. And when they were 2 tries down, you thought, Wellington are going to run away with this. Suddenly, 14-5, fantastic 7 minutes to come.
And it just shows you how quickly the game of sevens can change, because as you say, it was looking like the game was in danger of getting away from them, but a yellow card, a quick try, and suddenly 14-5 at the break. It feels very tight as we head into the second half. Just thinking of those semi-finals, I mean, Millfield, we were following sort of from long range over here. Millfield were in a battle over there. Wellington College, though, against St Joseph's, were absolutely flying. Just running in scores, just so much pace and intensity, was just so hard to live with.
And it will be interesting what happens in this 7 minutes, because it's the first tournament. You're knackered anyway. You forget how hard it is. It will be interesting whether that semi-final that Millfield had to play and had to battle and dig deep psychologically as much as anything to build yourself back up and play against a very, very good Wellington side. As I said, if they do come through this, then fair play, they thoroughly deserve it.
Well, a big 7 minutes coming up. Wellington College leading as we start this second half. 14 points to 5 against Millfield. Two quality outfits, as we've said. 7 minutes to try. Get this first silverware of the season. It's a monster of a kickoff as well.
Yeah, get out.
We start off with a penalty then to Millfield, taken in the air. Still with a player advantage, remember, for the moment. Barrington Hibbert just toying with defenders. Koppas now, one-handed. Just moving the ball about with such freedom. But these are the situations that in the first half Wellington College were on top of, was contact
now release, no!
You see it again there, competing for the ball, but no role in the tackle.
But even then, Millfield are way up that left side. Against any other school they're scoring there. But Wellington get back, slow it down, and now they're back in the game again.
Always backwards. Okay, thank you.
That's a lovely touch off the floor, that, from Moran to create the space, and Barrington Hibbert's going to get away for his second, and he's got his mate Moran to thank for that one.
Taking advantage of a six-man Wellington, so they've got the man in the bin, they scored 2 tries. Moran again just shows class. He's always got time on the ball, he makes good decisions, doesn't he? Very rarely makes a wrong decision. And then that man there looks broken.
Oh, unbelievable conversion from Moran as well. 2 points the difference between the two sides. Just watch this again. The calmness here.
Yeah, doesn't panic, just literally, you can have that. Play the ball away. Lovely score.
Okay. Time is off. Let's play.
Aston Barrington Hibbert probably grateful that that ball just ran long there and bought him another 20 seconds of rest.
Fine, you ducking, you're always dipping. Relax. Cue.
Wellington claim the kick-off. They'll look to go from deep. Back up to the full complement of players now as well.
He's down. Now release him. Cue. It's out. Sorry. No crossing, that's fine.
Finds
forward
space, but the pass was forward. Oh, fine margins, very, very fine margins out here.
Wow, we done really well, got on the outside, got the ball out the back, but again, I said, like, fair play to the referees. Right there, he's called it. We see here, probably was forward.
We're doing some changes. Till the changes are done, we're not going to restart.
Yeah, good refereeing.
It's a good defensive running line as well, just staying in that passing channel to sort of force a decision.
And he's done really well. He hasn't come in to take him. He's kept his width and made Wellington have to do a miracle pass to score, and that's what you want to do as a defender.
Okay, that's pre-engaged, isn't it? Got to wait for me to go. I know you're not normally front row, but just wait. There's a 3-phase sequence. Crouch.
A bit of sympathetic refereeing there.
Bind.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah,
Set.
These guys, as you said, you're not normally in here, so I'll give you a bit of a chance.
They're all on.
Millfield go to the boot. It's been happening increasingly often as today has worn on, perhaps as bodies have got a bit more tired. But this is the trouble when you kick sometimes, is that the opportunity to counter is on, and now the foot race is on. Moran is herring after it, but look at the pace here. From Wellington College, you get it down. Poor old Moran was done by the post there, I think. But what a score for Wellington College.
You had a better view to angle.
What was really interesting there was, like, Moran was back there, but you'll see it here. So he gets away, and we're just talking about the fitness and which team might have more in the legs. See, Moran's back there. Hopefully we'll sit in. There's 4 Wellington players. There's 1, 2, 3. There's the 4. All Wellington players are there, and just 1 Millfield player back.
Freddie Corbett getting the score. I mean, you've got to feel from Moran there. The post just having to make him check his stride slightly. But as you say, unbelievable effort from the Wellington College players to stay up with that.
Wait.
Well, and they've obviously all got back to get the kick that Millfield banged down 70 yards. So, again, Millfield now need to get this kick off. They need a score now.
The only surprise in there was that the conversion was missed.
That's flat, that's fine.
Which means, much like the previous game, converted to score
great
from
handoff.
Millfield, and we're going to be going to extra
what
time.
a steal.
But maybe Wellington College aren't thinking about that at all. They're just thinking about getting hands on the ball.
Now they've got to go.
Advantage is over.
Oh, it's another beautiful offload. The subtlety of the handling at times is just fantastic.
Get your hands off him, you! No release!
They're 10.
You ran at them.
It's on, boys, it's on.
Just getting a bit out of control for a few seconds and then regain composure and get things moving. And now there might be some space. They've got men on the outside. That's a big, huge pass. Defence gets across to it, but they've had to work there.
Release!
Some tired legs out there, eh, Angus?
You can just see by the way the pace of the game is completely slowed. Harrington Hibbert takes his time. And there is plenty of time, that's the thing here. Millfield just trying to create an opening. Harrington Hibbert almost got his hands free, and then he does that so well. Just finds a way to get the ball away and keep it moving.
He's in front, so move.
Moran had a thought to the kick there and then changed his mind. It's walking pace now, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, and it's playing into Wellington's hands. I think they've got to move, and they've got to trust moving the ball. And he's away.
Oh, I say walking pace. He stamps on the accelerator and gets away for the try, and it's a crucial one under the sticks. Because if a conversion's made here, it's level pegging, which means we're going to extra time unless there's another score.
This is incredible character from Millfield here. Incredible character.
45 seconds on my watch.
They kept the ball, kept probing. As you said, it was put down to walking space, and then fair play, saw a bit of space, I'm going for it.
You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds.
And I guess that's the thing, isn't it, when it comes down to walking pace, the defence is moving at walking pace as well, so when you inject the speed, it's hard for them to adjust.
Yeah, you've almost sucker punched them. It's like they're just holding off, and they're not expecting that injection of pace there. A little bit of a goosey, bit of a dummy, hand off and fend, and then the wheels to go in from 40 yards. Fair play, big fella.
It's Fred Stubbings, the skipper.
Okay, you ready? Just wait.
With very much a captain's try there.
Wellington have hardly had the ball this half.
Yeah, other than the breakaway try, they've hardly touched it. And as we say that, they break away again, weaving from one side to the other. Huge tackle comes in. Unbelievable determination. The chance is still on for Wellington College. Millfield are going to have to force them out wide. There may not be any time anyway. That could be the winner. I think it is.
Superb try, and again, good little kick in behind, saw the space, grubbered in, got the bounce, and then moved the ball all the way across to this side, score in the corner.
Time's expired. You just need to do your kick.
Yep, and that's, refs just said that's it. Fair play, Wellington, well done, but well done, Millfield, as well. Gutsy performance there.
And that is it. The finish from Will Courtney. Earning victory for Wellington College. And when I say earning, I mean earning. They have all had to work seriously hard out there for this. Millfield thought they might have done enough to drag it into extra time. This tackle here felt like it might be enough to shut the play down. But Wellington College kept the ball alive, kept moving, and in the end, there was just nothing left in the tank defensively. Wellington College get the victory and win the cup.
Yeah, like, great run, keep the ball alive, have the wherewithal to just pop it up, then over the top. Great score in the corner. And looking around over the course of the day, these two teams have been the best. Great final, and as I said, fair play to Wellington, best team of the day.
And the most telling thing of all is how hard each of them made each other work in that final. It was, as we were saying, it was at walking pace at one point. You could see players just had nothing left to give, and yet somehow they were on both sides finding something in the tank somewhere.
Well, almost psychologically, it's just as hard. Like sevens tournaments, like whoever thought of them as a psycho. Like it's freezing cold here. Like they play 7 minutes. It's so fast. It's so ferocious. Then you stop for an hour, get colder. Then you have to get up and go again. You've got people smacking you. The refs are telling you to hurry up. Like it's so hard. And people that have never played it think like 7 minutes. It can't be like, how can it be tiring? Like these kids are absolutely broken. So well done. And the teams that come through are as mentally tough as they are physically, and they don't give up. Their body language stays strong. They keep communicating, and fair play to anyone that wins the top sevens tournament. You've deserved it.
Absolutely, and Wellington College have more than deserved it. And I suppose the point you make there, it leads us on to the next thing to think about with any tournament really this term in the build-up towards Rosslyn Park is when you do cast your eye ahead to Rosslyn Park, it's exactly that, isn't it? It's about surviving through it, particularly actually if we look up to the under-18s age group where it's a 2-day event. It's as much about surviving the physical onslaught and just being in it as it is about being better than everyone.
And it's a bit like St Joe's Festival. It's who you've got left on day two. Like you might qualify and do really well on day one, but you've lost your 3 best players to injury, and suddenly it's like, wow, how do we go again on day 2? So it's getting through day 1 with as many fit players as you can. And as we said, it's the teams and squads with it's almost the players 8 to 12 that are the most important actually when it comes to winning the big tournaments, because they are such long, arduous days.
They really are. Absolutely exhausting. And of course nowadays there's the under-16s tournament. All of these guys are going to be participating, and they've been giving it everything today. And I think probably today we've seen a few of the runners and riders for that under-16 competition at Rosslyn Park, not least in the 2 finalists today. It's going to take a special side to beat either of them in the long run.
Without a doubt, you know that these 2 teams are going to be there or thereabouts. You know, Seaborough are going to be there or thereabouts. Harrow probably in the shout, but there will be teams like Ipswich. Ipswich will take some beating, and there's going to be some other schools that we don't really know about that suddenly might still be doing quite a bit of 15s at the moment, haven't started with their 7th programs. There's always a few surprises on a small pitch. You never know what might happen at Rosslyn, and that's the beauty of it. And you do hope, obviously it's great to see Wellington and Millfield because they are so good, but it's always good to see another school sort of in or thereabouts rather than the same old faces. So if there are a couple of sort of dark horses out there that come through, that would be great.
Absolutely. And there's always a side or two that emerges over the course. Not least because there's always a chance that in a quarter-final or a semi-final you just come unstuck, a bit of rotation, and suddenly it all goes wrong. Right, we're about to see a few presentations, so we're just going to talk for a little bit. We're not going to be able to hear what they're saying on the presentations, obviously, so we're just going to talk through it. And we're just going to quickly summarise what's been happening elsewhere. Sam, I'm sure you would have been taking on board the Shield final, Shiplake College getting a good victory there against St Benedicts. Shiplake, a very tidy outfit, a couple of very good players in there.
Yeah, no, they were a very good outfit. They've got Denise's Lewis' son, as you can imagine, is an incredible athlete. He's the physique on the kid's unbelievable, and I think he scored 3 tries against us in that final. So our boy's a bit broken by the end of the day. But yeah, no, Shiplake, there was some good rugby being played. Sort of not obviously this is the main final, but the bowls, semis, and finals. There are some good teams out there, and it shows the hard work and quality of coaching that all the schools are doing and producing some really good rugby.
Yeah, and then in the bowl it was spectacular. We had Sherborne going to extra time against Finborough. They conceded right at the death to go into extra time, and then scored the golden point try to win it, which probably for the boys' morale was absolutely necessary because they would have been broken had that gone the wrong way. But they played some really lovely stuff through the day. I'm just trying to work out what's happened in the plate final. I'm going to hedge my bets and say that I think Eton College would have won that, and indeed I can see them making their way across the pitch now to collect a bit of silverware in a few moments' time. So Eton, I mean, well, we spoke about them earlier on, didn't we? The development that seems to have happened across their programme the last probably 3-4 years has been really impressive.
I've always said they're sleeping giants. If they really want to go for it, they could. Like it's the amount of boys they've got, the quality they have, but they always seem to produce at sevens. They always, and I kind of like the modern world. They just rock up. They might not be. I shouldn't say it. Like they don't look like they're always a bit scruffy. Like you wouldn't have thought. Like sort of Harrows and Wenters, they look immaculate. Like they've got all the kit, and Eton just rock up, do their thing, and sort of shock a few people, win a few games. I think they're brilliant.
They are, absolutely. And actually, that man on screen there, Jamie Harrison, a word on him today, because he's managed to somehow pull off getting a tournament on at 6:30 this morning. I think he was thinking, there's no way I can get this thing to happen.
Not just got a tournament on, it has been run like as well as any Sevens tournament I've been to. Like, as you said, there's been some changes. There's only 2 pitches. It's kept to time, which is like hardly ever happens.
I'm not sure I've ever seen that in my life. No. Tournaments day to time.
Honestly, it has been such a well-run tournament. It's been a joy. As I said, when the alarm went off this morning, I was a bit like, oh, really? But I've had a wonderful day, and well done to everyone at Gordon's that's sort of been involved.
And actually, Gordon's as a team deserve a bit of credit as well. They came through second in their group, ended up in the plate competition, but they came through second because they faced this Wellington College side, and they faced them in the morning when they were probably feeling fresh as daisies, which is not the time you want to be playing this Wellington College team, because if there is one thing that we learned today is that Wellington College have plenty of pace, and that across the board pace is just the most fearsome thing in Sevens. We saw the extraordinary gas on some of those Wellington Colleges finishes off the kicks through. It's just been such a decisive factor today.
And I think they've got it across the board. It's not just 1 or 2. And it's talking about gas. They've got, I think probably Millfield have got out and out more gas, but it's those fitness levels to have sort of your top speed throughout the day, and that top speed not diminishing. And it seems as if this is, not only are they quick, they seem incredibly fit. Which, as we said, if you're going to win tournaments or go deep, you need that fitness, and you need a big squad. And like, to be fair, they all look fresh as daisies at the end of the match compared to the Millfield boys.
Well, getting a bit of silverware always makes you feel a little fresher towards the end, doesn't it? As Wellington College come up and collect their medals. They've been absolutely wonderful today. And actually, we spoke of the guts of Millfield when they were down and shattered to come back and level the game. But actually, the guts of Wellington College to come back and score again, but also the manner of the score, because you know the kick in behind is a risky play. It's you're putting everything on the line there, saying, you know, we believe that we can create a try-scoring opportunity out of this. They went for it, and the risk paid off.
No, you're right. As I said, I've talked a lot about Millfield's guts, but yeah, because the momentum had changed in the game, really. So it had gone back to Millfield, so it was a level game. And as you said, Wellington got the ball, but it wasn't a speculative kick. It wasn't I'm not sure what to do, I'm going to kick the ball away. It was he saw the space, he backs his skills, which is another big thing that so many of these skills, they've got the skills, but they've got the confidence to use them, to do the kicks, to do the outback, to do the offloads. So confidence, I've got this grubber, I'm going to get the ball, I'm going to sidestep 3 people, I'm going to offload it. And yeah, to do all that at the end of the day when basically you know the next score wins this tournament, like, that takes some guts.
Certainly does. Right, Sam, thanks very much for joining me. It's normally me wittering on through these presentations. It's nice to have someone to talk to while they're going on. A hearty congratulations there to the champions. You can see underneath that banner there, Wellington College, who were absolutely outstanding, and indeed to the beaten finalists, Millfield, and all the other teams, particularly those that won the silverware in Eton College, Sherborne and Shiplake College. And to all here at Gordon's School, well done for putting on a tremendous day's rugby. There's still rugby ongoing live here on NextGenXV down at Bristol Grammar School as Wellington College lift the trophy. And there's more rugby coming up over the course of the next few days, not least on Wednesday. We've got a Schools Cup quarter-final at Lord's Wandsworth College, under 15s that is. They are taking on, I believe, Marlborough College. I'll confirm that one with you once I've checked the schedule. And there'll be more Sevens throughout the February and March season. But from all of us here, thanks so much for joining us. Stay with us next week. We've got plenty coming up. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
They're not used to being under pressure like this. We've got to be smart and we've got to get the next bit right. Get on top of them, okay, that's where we go from there.
This all comes down to who wants it more. Let's not make life hard for us, let's do the simple things first.
Go hard, play hard. They've come onto our home ground, okay, and we're going to give it to them.
That's what's going to get you through this now. Hard work together.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.